Oh, you couldn't hear me. Okay, sorry about that. Great start to this Monday. This is why we don't do Mondays. Anyway, here's another hydrate. I hydrated off stream, but here we go. Hey, nice. Welcome to the stream, Bon Alicia. Yeah, we've literally just started. My mic was off. Sorry about that. Oh well. Yes, I was just talking to myself. I think you could hear you could see my character go. Anyway, welcome. Yeah, so we don't usually do Mondays, but for one, it's May the 1st. It is a public holiday for most countries in the world. So I thought maybe we should relax. You know, it's a good time to relax. Secondly, we always devote the first stream of every month to the community, to you folks. So I think we had quite a lot of feedback from one of the last community days we did, and we wanted to do King of the Castle again. Most countries, including the UK. Well, I am in one of those countries that do see May the 1st as our bank holiday. So, hey! Here we go. The other reason why we're doing a Monday stream rather than our usual Tuesday stream is because I'm actually quite busy this week. There's a lot of work coming up. I can foresee the number of notes that some of my bosses are gonna pass me just tomorrow alone. So rather than plan out as usual, I decided to reschedule ahead of time, and here we are, Monday. The next stream is going to be on Friday, which is also a bit weird. I don't think we've done Friday streams in a while, but yeah, I think it's fine. Anyway, shall we get into game? Here we go. I'm gonna turn off the music as well, because it's a little noisy. Okay, so very quick check. Can you hear the? Okay, I guess you can hear me, but can you hear the game? There should be some little flutes just playing around. Yeah, my wife also needs me this week. You can hear the music, can hear your voice. Yeah, all right, okay. Let's begin. I think we're gonna just start off. Oh, what happened to my character? That's not me. Is that me? Hang on. I lost my character. Okay, yeah, my character's here. Or is it because I'm older? Yeah, it's probably because I'm older. I'm going to delete this. We're going to a new dynasty. I am still called Danie DeVito. But this time I'm gonna call the dynasty chat. Because this time I actually want to see you folks try your best to defeat me. Because the last time we played, I won the whole thing. The Barons came really close. This time I want to see you do better. Let's begin, right? We're going on to Twitch. Let's set this up. Previously, we did Barons, we did the Counts, and we did the Patricians. We're going to try a few things, a few different things. I think the Barons came really close, so I want to try the Barons again. But let's do the Chiefs and the Grandees. Is it the Grandees? Is that how you pronounce Grandee? Hold up. I need to see this. Grandees. Pronunciation.
Grandee.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Yeah, my character got old. No, we're going back in time. All right. And now we're gonna set up this and here. Okay. So you folks can start to join us. So if you want to join this game, it's !join, and then it's he, she, or they, whichever your pronouns you identify as. I am a they, so there's that. So come on in. I think whichever region you join is gonna be random, unfortunately, or rather it's just in order. But yeah, don't worry, just come on in. And if you don't join us now, you can still join us later, at any point in the game. You'll just drop into one of the regions, no problem. All right. How y'all doing? I'm gonna sit here for a little while. Okay. So let's see. Kizura and Extrian. Okay, Kizura has joined the Barons again. I remember they were in the Barons previously. They're back in the Barons, but Extrian has joined in the Barons now. Tasha and Bonalicia, both in the Chiefs of the North. Is there a Queen of the North? Who knows? And the Grandies. Is that oh my goodness. Hold up. Let me. I've already forgotten how to pronounce this.
Grandee.
Grandie. Grandie? Is that a British pronunciation? Hold up.
Grandee.
Grandie. Okay, I was correct the whole time. I want to make sure. Yes, I did major in English at one point. Sorry, that was many years ago. Okay, so we have 2 chiefs, and then we have Revolution and Chloe as the Grandies. Ooh. Let's see. I think I'm gonna wait for a couple more minutes before we begin. And don't worry, if you don't make it now, you can always join in whenever you want. Let's see. Let's overthrow my spouse. Hold up. Yeah, experience a Baron now. Tosh time to cause chaos. Yeah, I want to see you folks actually try this time, because the Barons came really close last time, but I managed to snatch victory at the last moment. Will I get another victory today? Who knows? I plan to stream this for 6 hours today, which I think if each hour is about 3 hours, that's about 2 rounds, right? So we might have 2 winners today, or 2 sets of winners. Oh, that's a storm. Sorry about that. The skies are not happy that we're streaming today. Oh dear. I love the part where Tosh went, it's Toshin time, and Toshed all over Danie's kingdom. One of the moments of all time. I still don't understand how the Mobius meme came to be. Nuts. Oh boy. Yeah, the Counts almost won too. Like, yeah, I think the only team that was kind of far from victory was the Patricians, but I think most of the Patricians were not around at that moment. Like, I think there was just TJ and like one other dude at the time. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but like they were not too far behind. They were just not winning that particular round. Let's see. Yeah, the Thunder is nuts. The Thunder is nuts. So yeah, Tasha is my wife. So if for some reason the Chiefs are not winning, I think Tash can kind of pull off some sort of cheat code in the background, which might distract me. So please don't do that. Please don't. Okay, I think we waited long enough. Shall we begin with these two each? Let's have some integrity, all right? Let's have some integrity. Okay, I think we'll begin with just 2 each first. And then if more people join, definitely do let them know to join us by !join, and whatever you pronounce it. I'm just going to use every Asian auntie's secret weapon. Okay. This is, I think, the second time my wife's been called an auntie in 2 days. Okay. Oh dear. All right, let's begin. Yeah, don't worry if you missed this starting point, you can always join whenever. I might not like the blue because the blue for the north is kind of similar to the capital. But that's that. I guess we'll do the council introduction first, right? When was the other time? Excuse me. When what was her name? I forgot her name, but she's trying to sell the house for us. She called you an auntie. Anyway, yes. Here's the Chancellor. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the council nobles. That's you guys, by the way. You in chat. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the scorching south, and of course, the bleak march. So let's meet the folks of the north. So that's Chief Tasha Vignesh. Good luck in the days ahead, your highness. You'll need it, dealing with us lot. And let's see the Grandies. Definitely Chloe, okay. Are you still Scottish, Chloe? Sorry. May the night god bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Actually, that kind of sounds more English this time. Kind of odd. And Kizura is now leader of the barons. I think previously it was revolution. Hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And that's the introductions done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. Giving you Claude vibes. Ooh. Yeah, Chloe looks hot. Yeah. Okay. Coronation. So I think these are just the starting points. We'll just get this out of the way, right? Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Should I be giving orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Hopefully not mine. Hopefully not mine. Very well then. What must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Okay. I think the last time we did this, you folks dunked me into a river. Shall we call the nobles him? I hope it's not the same. Oh, it is the same thing again. Oh dear. I think we got a few more people joining us. Okay, yes. Let's see. Who have you joined? So Kufulu is one of the barons. And then De Boer is a grandee. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so this is my coronation, where you folks have to decide what am I going to do. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Throw me into the river. That's what happened last time. Please don't do that again. And troops shall bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to let you folks decide. But I do hope it's not sea. Here we go. Let me know if the delay is a bit off still as well. Okay. Nope. Please no. Please no. Immediately. Oh, thank goodness, Hexrian. Good lad. Good lad. Oh, good people, you know? Oh dear. I should have voted too. My own wife! Come on! Oh dear. Okay, I back in the river I go, I see. Back in the river I see. Goodbye. It is decided the monarch will be thrown in the river. So stability has gone up, thankfully, but my authority is now down again. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. I know my place. I know my place. I think the Boer, you've already joined us, so you should already be in. You're one of the grandees, so yeah, don't worry about that. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River and hurl you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? I can't trust any of you. Twice now I've been thrown into the river. Do you treat your other kings and queens better than this? I hope so. Okay, let's see. I'm so confused how to join. Yeah, you've already joined. Don't worry about that. C is a good compromise. A is devastating for Monarch. You just look throwable? Oh well. I don't think I'm that small, am I? I'm quite big. I don't think I'll fit on a shield either. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Okay, so I remember the last time we played this, right? I went for as the greatest monarch who ever lived, which is authority based. I'm not gonna pick that now. I'm not gonna pick that this time. This time I'm going to go for one of the other ones that we actually didn't really touch. So it's either farming, it's fate, or it's trade over here. Unfortunately, you can't see this. Let's see. This is farming, by the way. You can't see that because chat is in the way. Or should I go for peacekeeper? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to be a peaceful king this time. 5'11" is short. Not really, it's not that short. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. So this is how I win, right? If I get an heir and the stability is as high as possible, my win condition will be set at that point. There's nothing else to do, so we're going to end the season. And this is where I think you folks will choose your win conditions. So Wendell, of the Extrian 10 bloodline, legendary marcher trapper, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. So so now the barons have to vote. What is your win condition? Do you want to lower everyone else's military through modernization? Do you want to lower my stability through propaganda? Or do you want to lower authority for gunpowder? I think the last time the barons played, it was gunpowder as well. So if you are a baron, which is, let me check the list again, Kizura, Exrian, and Kufulu. Yeah, this is where you come in. I guess you folks have picked gunpowder again. Oh no. Okay, so you pick gunpowder, which means your aim of the game is to lower my authority as much as possible, which I think you've already had a good start, right? Because I've been dunked in the river. The Republic of Kurt has this substance called gunpowder. With enough to that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible monarch will never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must assure their trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons, which you've already hit. Good for you. So now it's the chief's turn. Helga of the Bonalicia clan, legendary northern prodigy. Prodigy stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch, Danie DeVito. How do we make that happen? I remember putting no here. I guess I've just put DeVito this time. Okay. Now chiefs, you get to decide. Prophecy, which means you want to raise authority instead. Ragnarok, which means you want to raise your military, which is this one. Oh, that's actually pretty strong already, your military. Or Hornblower, lower all faith. So that means you want to lower the Baron's faith and the Grandee's faith. Your faith is actually pretty terrible, so I don't think you want that. Yeah, this is probably your easiest one, right? Ragnarok. Let's see. Yes, let's destroy everything. Oh no. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. Okay, okay, you're not protecting us from the north, I see. You are part of the north. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons, which you've already hit. Oh well. To be honest, I've never won against Danie. And don't worry, you are with other people. You have Bonalicia on your side at the moment. Azul of the Buer lineage, sinister southern firebrand, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. And now the Grandees, you get the vote. Subterfuge, which is to lower my stability. Doppelganger. Lowest defiance. Oh, okay, I guess you have to have the lowest defiance out of everybody. Right now, everybody has 1. You wanna get this as low as possible. Intimidation, which raises stability. So this is the opposite of subterfuge. So you want this up, you want this down, or you want this lowers. Who knows? I think this one's a bit tough. I think you don't have this automatically as a win, right? Oh, and Chloe's the only one who got in? Okay, revolution as well. Alright. And the buoy. So you have chosen to raise stability, which it's a smart thing because my goal is to also raise stability. So long as I'm going towards my win condition, you will automatically go towards your win condition, which is smart. Okay. The Grandees plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. Okay. To advance the scheme, the Grandees must raise stability to 5 or more, which, again, you've already done. Here we go. So here's just a general layout of what's happening. The barons want gunpowder, which means your authority has to be 4 or less, which I think you can see it's already ticked over here. Ragnarok, your military should be 5 or more, so that's here, and that you folks have already got that, so that's that. And intimidation, stability has to be at least 5, which is over here. So yeah, everybody's hit their marks except me, which I'm in a huge disadvantage in the moment. Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Resting Bones. Yeah. You have joined the Chiefs. Here we go. Now I get to pick a law. Typically, I don't use vetoing powers, but I think I can pick something else first. Let's see. Nobles must vote. Okay, I'm gonna pick that. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. So that's interesting. I'm gonna choose that for one of our votes in the future. Here we go. Before we begin anything, I have to pick my honor guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass. Oh, hello, your Marsh. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Huh? This didn't happen last time. Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Quackin' Danie. Your Marsh. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Quaking Tony can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, a sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Here we go. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, chat, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Here we go. All right, so you folks get to pick what we do to Quaking Tony, right? So do we agree with his experiment to tie birds to the knights? So is it a yes? And the pilot program will be in the south, which are the Grandees. Will be in the north, which are the chiefs, and will be in the march, which are the barons, right? And oh no, this is just stupid. I'm gonna say a law. Reverse voting. You have to vote for the one you want the least. All right. This will be interesting. 3, 2, 1, go. Remember, you gotta vote for the one you don't want. The one with the least votes will win. Oh dear. No, this is stupid. Oh dear. Okay, at this rate, I think the South is gonna get this. Is it? Is it? Yeah, I think it might be. No, okay, it's not. Oh, it might just be a tie. I think it's a tie. Here we go. I'm gonna let a few more votes just trickle in because I think some of them are taking a while to come in. Hold up. Okay, here we go. I think that's enough. So is it the South that gets it? Yeah, the pilot program will be in the South. before he changed the law. Oh, you folks! Here we go. Under Quaking Tony's close supervision, a flock of ravens are tied to a sudden night. Instead of flying, the night is lost in a flurry of mad pecking and pooping. Quaking Tony insists you merely used the wrong type of bird. Further experiments are conducted with owls, eagles, geese, woodpeckers, ostriches, and little... What are those? Grebes? Hold up. What are grebes? Grebes? Oh, they kind of look like ducks, but with like red eyes. Kind of. Okay.
Grebes.
Grebes. Okay. Okay. Another word we learned today. Grebes. Before hundreds of Southern troops quit in disgust. So now the South is a little weaker in their military. And their defiance is now aloof, so they've gone up a little bit. Doesn't really help the South. I think this hinders the South a little bit, but I don't think it's too bad. Also, authority has now gone down even further. Which plays into the Baron's hands just like that. Oh dear. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above oil. So I'm not gonna do mercenaries, unfortunately, because I like money a bit too much. So I'm just gonna continue on. I await your verdict with bated breath. Okay, so this is where you folks have to tell me who's supposed to give me their honor guard, I guess. So pitch to me. Who should I pick? Should it be the Northern Warriors? Should it be the Southern Nuns? Or should it be the Veterans of the March? The Battle Nuns do sound most badass. It does sound the most badass. I like Kizura's pitch. Pick the march. It's just pick the march. We march in victory. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better of a quote. But Battle Nuns do sound cool. Okay. That is true. I can see that even the chiefs are going just pick the nuns. Battle Nuns. What more do you? Okay. I think yeah. Let's go Southern Nuns. I've never seen the Southern Nuns as well. That also drops the defiance for the South, so now they're back to 1. But everybody else is up to 2. I don't think it matters a bit too much right now. The Battle Nuns arrive. Ooh, they look really cool. Oh, look at that. They arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you in silently. Their solemn steel mass betraying nothing before filing into formation behind your throat. That is really badass. That is so badass. Okay, I like this. Oh dear. I hope they don't betray me. They're gonna be right behind me. How can someone so meek look so cool? Yeah. Okay, so we're visiting the north today. So this is Chief Resting Bones. Your greatness, this is an outrage. Grandi, definitely Chloe is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Chloe, you can't do that, Chloe. Did you say bear? Definitely Chloe, what do you have to say? It's not his bear. I was about to buy his beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Resting Bones turned up, shouting and raving about Skurinorn. Skurinorn, okay. And who is Skurinorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Okay. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. Chloe has a menagerie. Okay. Well, I guess this is this is a matter for you folks. Mark my words. If this bear is not brought to the north, where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Ooh. Okay. So what do we think? If it's sacred, Chief Resting Bones should have the bear. Finders keepers. Grandi, definitely Chloe can have the bear. Or encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. Whose bear was it? Who do we think? Okay, so this one will reduce defiance, and I think this is from Resting Bones' pocket. So I think Resting Bones at the moment has about 1k. Yes, so that's that. You'll also drop Fate, which is a bit odd. I don't know why you'll drop Fate, but I don't think it'll do anything because you have 0 Fate anyway. Defiance, I think it's just gonna change Defiance on across the board. And definitely Chloe, you also lose 750 here. You should name him Bob. Okay. I think I'm gonna let you all vote. Here we go. What are we doing? Vote A? Okay. Vote C. It's a matter of principle. The bear belongs to tribe. Okay. Wow, okay, so I think A wins it. I think Resting Bones gets it. But that also means Resting Bone has just lost 750 gold. Which is not gonna help in the auction house later. Oh dear. Oh, Revolution with the last minute vote as well. Here we go. Voting is closed and it's A. Resting Bones gets the bear. A woody sacrifice. Okay, that's good. 750 gold is nothing to keep the bear with its fam. Yeah, alright. And welcome Yui Makra. Yui Makra has joined the Chiefs. Here we go. Yes, the Chiefs. Oh, you look pretty cool. Nice. Okay, so Defiance is now cordial. So the Chiefs are a little less restless. And Resting Bones' wealth has gone down as well. Naturally, the Grandees aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do, and this has gone up again. That's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. That's big. That's really big. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Resting Bones is delighted that Skurinorn's will has been done. Faith can't go lower. I'm guessing Faith is a reference to the ninth god, which is supposed to be the official religion of the area, which is my religion, I suppose. So any more work with, like, say, Skurinorn and all that is going to undo my stuff, but I don't care about Faith, so that's fine. Ah, Yumakrad's here. Straight to action, eh? Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the Winter Feast in my clan hall. It'll be an honor if you could attend. The Winter Feast? Okay, what's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. That's a lot of drinking. All will take place at the coldest time of the year as the snows bury us in. But you won't need to wrap up warm, that's what the whiskey's for. I look forward to it. That kind of sounds fun. That sounds fun. I can't wait. Winter Feast is a special time of year, you see. Here we go. If you've just joined us, by the way, and you want to join the game, !join, and you'll join one of the teams randomly. I think, yes, there's still quite a lot of space, so don't worry about that. Yeah, I think that's it for this season. We're going over to the next season now. Ah, the auction. Unfortunately, Resting Bones is not going to be able to do much here. So that's that. So you folks get to choose what auction, what building do you want to put up, and only the top 2 buildings will get picked and get built. So remember what your win conditions are. The Barons want as low authority as possible. The Grandees want as high stability as possible, and the Chiefs want as high military as possible. Meanwhile, I want more stability, so could you folks get my library for me? Thanks. All right, that's also a hydrate from definitely Chloe. I think you want a very violent one. So I'm gonna start the auction and I'm gonna start drinking. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah. Ouch. Oh, that's a drink. Okay, that is a drink. Give me your bear back. All right. Auction. Prices going up. At the moment, it's a fortress and a theater. Come on. What else is coming in? Please don't die. We cannot see the funding for the library. Oh, sorry. It's 0 at the moment. Let me just remove that for a short while. Let me make that smaller, actually. One moment. While you folks are still voting for it. Here we go. Yeah, that's a bit better. I think like so. Yeah, okay. Nice. All right. So the fortress and the theater are up. Which means military has gone up for the chiefs. It's gone up to 8 now. And authority has gone down. That's really bad, by the way. I'm going to have to work on this. Oh dear. Really wish I have the time to play. Oh, don't worry. You can always just join and then like take up a space if you want to. Bonalicious, there's 0 gold. What? Okay, you folks have really put in a lot of money. Revolution and Boer, I don't think you put in any money. I'm not sure. There we go. Yeah, so don't worry. You can just join. I think okay. Canbox has joined the Grandees, so the Grandees have an extra person now. Here we go. Oh god, Danie, please no. Dub our new fortress, Fort Bear. Okay, yeah, here we go. It's the Fort Bear. We put in money to the losing project. Oh, okay. I guess you got your money back. Okay, I get that's a good thing if you get your money back. I was expecting all your money to be gone, even if it doesn't get funded. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a few things. I'm going to go laughing stock first. What's this? Okay, Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Sylvester Chickensteel has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly, including the one that we just built. Wonderful, I love his work. So do I, and so does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. How am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Bifo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over their head as they sit on the throne. Hang on. Hang on. This ain't what I signed up for. I'm the king. Sorry, I'm the monarch. You don't make fun of me like that. Custard, of all things? You should have made it chocolate. Also, welcome to the stream. Who is it that just joined? Blockhead UK. Oh, it's interesting that you got put in with the chiefs rather than with the barons, because the barons only have 3 people. But I guess the game has decided that the barons are actually closer to winning, so they'd rather put you in somewhere else. Okay, very interesting. Yeah, Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Monarch Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. The show must go on. Let me know. Show me what your show is about. The play begins. Soon enough, the clown monarch arrives on stage, comedically tripping on their own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched monarch handing their crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? I'm gonna climb onto stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate the actors on a hilarious play. Order the actors and the entire audience arrested. Oh boy. I want to really do this. Am I at 20 viewers? Yay, I'm at 20 viewers. Thank you all, everyone. Thank you. If you really want to join, definitely join up. There's still a lot of space. I think we're only at 12. If there's 20 of you, there's still quite a lot of room to come on. Yeah. Exclamation mark join. Thank you all so much. Before hype. Join the red team? Unfortunately, they can't choose. The game has decided that the red team is too strong on their own. I'm going to order the actors arrested. Everyone's arrested. Come on in. Because I need my authority up, unfortunately. The palace watch wade into the audience, grabbing people and binding their hands behind their backs. Several escape through the windows, but soon enough you have hundreds under arrest. Here we go. After that, the play is never shown again and you're forced to expand your dungeon significantly. Ah, yes, I love a full dungeon. Here we go. Welcome everybody to the stream. We've just caused some carnage. If you love what you see, follow. Definitely follow. It's free. Anyway, I gotta find a spouse. Any of you got any kids that I can take for myself? In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother! That same voice runs in my head every time I see those two words together. Your mother! Okay, why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's almost been a year. Ah yes, this is literally every Asian mother and grandmother that I've met so far that keeps asking me, hey, when are the kids coming? When are the kids coming? You're married, right? When are the kids coming? You know, shut up. I have enough kids. They're all furry. Your spouse is in the game. What am I, chopped liver? I'm sorry, love. But the game has not okay, hopefully you have you have someone I can take from it. Given your dad was like, you want to get married now? Yeah. It's so weird. Anyway, I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? I'm not interested in love. Nah, I'll take any. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Here we go. So my mother has gone off to go and find me a suitor. I don't care who or what. But it could be from any one of your regions. Contested rep. So we're going over to the south at the moment. And here's Canbox. Hi, Canbox. An opportunity, Your Majesty. A curved ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Curved vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait. Blockhead UK is here. Oh no. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by the old gods. What? But it's quite far away from your country. I don't understand how. This is not the north. This is the southern ocean. Okay, whatever. In fact, it's closer to our city of Birgit than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems. Your Majesty, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Ooh, Canbox just called Blockhead a liar. It's in communism water, you see. The North are always trying to take our stuff. Alright, let's do this, right? Okay, allow the grandees to salvage the ship, allow the chiefs to salvage the ship, and like, we don't know what's going to happen. Something is going to happen in either of those cases, right? Salvage the ship, but return any bounty to Curve. Oh, interesting. I'll leave the wreck alone. I'm gonna use my veto powers. I'm gonna take that away, just for the fun of it, because I want to see something happen to the ship. Go! Get on there! Wait to see whether Danie will use reverse voting. Nope. I've just taken one away. 30% chance of something? Who knows? What is it? Okay, so all the chiefs have fallen in to get the chiefs to win. But okay, so the barons have joined the grandees in this case. Interesting. Are you folks like cooperating behind the scenes? Let's see. Just gonna let the system register any last votes. Okay, I think that's everybody. Here we go. Hope you get the 30%. Yeah, so the grandees get the ship. What? But it's in our waters. Move over. The council's word is final, isn't it? The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the Grandees. Spices from Atesh, Selish pearls, and a strange music box that sends everyone to sleep. Oh dear. So the challenge did succeed, so they did get the 70%. So they get money. I think that's it. They just got money. A lot of money. Welcome to the stream, Bearer. If you want to join the game, you can do so. Exclamation mark join, and then he, she, they, whichever pronouns you prefer. You'll be slotted into any one of the teams. Here we go. At least it means you can cruel text them. It's true. Okay, yeah, let's see. Yeah, so the Grandees have quite a lot of money on their hands. That's a lot of money. I'm watching you, folks. I'm watching you. Now I'm good. Got a meeting in a short bit. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I think that's everything on this season. So we're gonna go over to the next bit. And yeah, so the Barons are moving over to the next step, right? Because they managed to hit their authority goal. Amidst the dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher borders. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Curve. Incredible, may I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more. Ah, okay, so you need to take this to 5 or more, which you've already hit, right? I think the last time we played, the Barons were stuck at this stage for quite a bit. Yeah, scheme 1 is done. Their military is weak, so what are they gonna do even if their defiance is high? That's true. That is true. Yeah, so do note that they are progressing purely because they required the least number of seasons to get to their point. Everybody else will get their chance in the meantime, so don't worry. Yeah, so even the Barons have to wait for 4 seasons from now, right? Says that. Does it say how many? 2? Is it 2? And this is 2. Okay. Ah, Texas. Okay, so here's the part where I take your money. Here's the part where I take your money. All right. So clearly, the richest nobles are all from the Grandees. I'll be taking that. Don't mind me. And then I did notice that the other two regions aren't doing as well, so I might just lay off and give you folks common text for now. Or should I bribe you folks? Cruel text Barons. Can you all hear double Danie? Because yeah, can you hear me double? I don't think so. Because it looks like my sound seems okay. Just testing. All right. Battle nuns do your job. Yes, but you're also the richest country at the moment. So sorry. Oh, someone else has just joined the Barons. TL73, welcome. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna leave it as is here. So yeah, this looks okay to me. I think this is an okay balance for everybody. My lord, it would be wise to bereft the Barons of money. So as to... Oh, that is true. That is true. You have a good point. The Barons do need to improve their trade, and I can do this to reduce their trade power just a bit. That is a true... Yes, Resting Bones makes a good argument here. Confirm. Here we go. We're sticking with this. And you can't say anything because I'm the monarch. Apparently the bear is back. I can see something called Hungry Bear here. But we're gonna go over to eligible options first. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. I guess. Sure. It's marriage for alliance. Nothing more, nothing less. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need to a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Ursa, firstborn daughter of the Northern Blockhead UK clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a Northerner. She's made herself quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. Oh, wow, okay. That's kind of appealing. That's kind of hot. I can see the appeal, I suppose. From the south, Ignacio, the eldest son of the Canbox lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Okay, here's your son, Canbox. He's been in more duels than I can count and won them all. Unfortunately, he lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for him. Oh dear, okay. Oh. Oh dear, okay. Not gonna lie, Blockhead, your daughter is pretty badass. Yeah, I mean, swimming in the frozen lake? Ooh. And here we have the March's offering. Felix, scion of the prestigious TL73 bloodline. A typical baron, really? Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Okay. Like most of the barons, his great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. Oh, and he's not popular with peasantry. Something about him sets their teeth on edge. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Oh, okay. Ken's son is hot. From the southern, okay. I have made my decision. Okay, let's see. So, let's think this through, right? So, I think the only person that had literally no cons to them was Ursa of the North. She does literally everything and is also nice to the peasants. Ignacio seems to be very skilled and very strong, but so is Felix. They're kind of similar and they're not great with peasants, right? Interesting. But obviously I can't think about the person, I have to think about these things. And if I push the barons a bit too much, they're gonna be able to rebel against me, and I don't want that at the moment. Don't Pete Felix. Will be weird if we have a cat called Felix. yes, we do have a cat called Felix. He's upstairs. It's important to pick a good spouse though. We will pay you to marry our son. I like payment. Payment sounds good. Yeah, but yeah, you already pay in taxes. Yeah, that's true. Don't just think about political gains. You want a wife who will love you and fight for you. Indeed, the barons are a force. Not as great as the North, of course. Okay. I've seen baron daughters ruin the kingdom, no joke. We already paid him with taxes. Okay, yeah. So if I were to go through personal feel, Ursa is definitely like the best option. Like person to person. But Felix is the best political one. Purely because it keeps the barons in check, right? Ooh. Oh dear. You promote a trickle-down economics. Oh dear. I try to solve everything with money. Yes, you do. By the way, gender has nothing to do with this. I equally love everyone and all the same, which is not a lot. I'm asexual, by the way. So yeah, gender doesn't really matter to me. Who do I pick? Oh dear. Marry Felix, please. He's a good boy. Okay. Yeah, we'll be at 3 defiance with 8 military. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is true. The North has the strongest military by far. And yeah, my wife is telling me to not marry the cat again. Felix the cat. I'm going with Ursa. Oh, 4 defiance is scary. Oh dear. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Okay. Here we go. A wise decision, my lord. Okay. Yes, honestly, yeah, unfortunately, you folks are up to 4 in defiance, which is at my authority level. I don't remember if you can rebel if you have the same number or if you have to be higher. So let's go with the hungry bear for now. Resting Bones is back. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your greatness, just as Skurinon will wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. Thank Morgana. Trade is now modest. Okay. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Time for the real question. Is she adorable and fluffy? She is an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, your highness. But yes, she is very fluffy. The only thing that she's eating a lot. Okay, our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Farming has grown meager. Okay, you folks are losing out on farming. Having second thoughts, are you? Mayhaps the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie. Chloe has just come out of nowhere. It's like, I was here the whole time just watching when you'd give up on the bear. Oh dear. Okay, okay, here's another vote for the bear. So do we demand that the other nobles donate their crops? So basically the grandees and the barons would give their crops over to the chiefs. Do you want to import fine meat for the beasts, which is coming out of my pocket? Oh dear, I'm not doing that. We're not doing that. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear, which is going to cost them a little farming, I think. And transfer ownership of the bear to Grandee, definitely Chloe. So the option is back here. Ooh, okay. I am going to veto. I'm going to veto this. I'm not paying anything out of my pocket. You're not gonna see me do anything out of this. All right. Go. Yeah, B is out of the question. So C, I guess. Demand the other nobles to donate their crops. Yeah, so the chiefs want that option for everybody else to give their crops to them. And I think the chiefs have the largest number of people as well. So it's up to the grandees and the barons to really like stick to each other. Transfer ownership of the bear to the grandee, definitely Chloe. There's one. Here we go. Okay, Chloe has won the bear. The bear is now Bob. Here we go. It took a... Yeah, the bear is gone. By the ninth! Not our bear! By the ninth! How could you do this to us? To say that the chiefs aren't happy is an understatement. Riots break out across the north. Someone breaks into the council hall at night and scrawls the symbols of Skurinon all over the walls. Oh dear. Oh dear, you really went up. Okay. The bear is transported once more back south this time. She's increasingly impatient and eats one of her guards along the way. Our stability has really gone down. It's in the shitter. This is okay, but hey, the bear is now in a nice zoo. What more could you want? Hopefully, she'll settle in more comfortably once she gets to the menagerie. Here we go. He's shooting themselves in the foot. Oh dear. Yeah, that's true. What are you doing? You're losing. The grandees are losing because you wanted a bear. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, Winter Feast. I was looking forward to this, right? Just wanted my bear. Can Chloe step down? After weeks of leading your baggage train across along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Uimakra. Yes, you invited me to the Winter Feast, right? The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north. Okay, who's in the chief? Who's okay? So Blockhead, Tasha, Resting Bones, and Mona Lisa are all here, right? Sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, Your Majesty, to my humble home. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? What did I bring? Actually, oh dear, do I have to pay money for this? Oh no! I see a lot of things that require money. A casket overflowing with sapphires. Ooh, well, what is that? That reduces defiance. Okay, that's kind of good. And then this increases trade. This gives wealth to you folks, which I think you kind of need, right? Yeah, I think only Blockhead has a lot of money, and Yui Makara as well, but everybody else is really low on funds. Okay, that's an option. Fine silk pajamas. It go to the host. Oh, it does. Okay, so Yui Makara. Okay, I don't think Yui Makara needs as much money as the others because they still have 1,000. A champion war horse. Okay. I'm going for something that's okay-ish. I'm gonna do an axe with emerald encrusted shaft. Gives a little bit of money to them, reduces their defiance a little bit as well. Yeah, I think it's not bad. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar. The bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. That's a lot of ale. A couple of hours in, you are extremely drunk, still stone cold sober. A little merry. I'm gonna say a little merry. As Winter Feast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns ruckus. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall getting into a fight, taking part in the contest, leading the entire hall in song. I think this is an okay one, right? Let's go. Wow, Dan, there is so much favoritism. You robbed Grandi some money and now giving it to the North. Thank you for the 1 bit, Tasha. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Okay, that was a nice little jaunt. Yeah. Chief karaoke, let's go. Are we doing the karaoke stream? Who knows? Okay, so more laws. Let's see. I think the reverse voting was a little interesting, right? So I'm gonna keep that. There is royal gamble. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200. That's kind of interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna remove my own vote. So this essentially means I'm gonna vote for something, and if you all vote for that, I get money. Otherwise, I lose money. That's interesting. A brand new harvester, mutiny at Curvo Keep, the royal wedding. Okay. Okay, let's see what you're saying. The king is gifting the chiefs a win. No, because the barons are already ahead by 1, right? I think the barons are ahead. Unfortunately, the grandees are not. The grandees are definitely losing, but I'm also losing. So, see, we could have given you the bearer's escort. True. Still about, but I'm. Okay. I'm on your other phone. Good. The king is about to lose a lot of money. Oh dear. Kenbox is the new rep. Alright. Kenbox, you're in charge. Baron is still winning. Yeah, I think the Baron is still ahead. I look forward to giving you my daughter. Yes, let's do that actually. I'm gonna take your daughter away now. Your wedding to Ursa is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's cathedral with Ursa at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I changed my mind. No, I do. I do. They look like a nice couple. Yay! The king cannot stop this phase, so trying would be a waste of power when he could easily stop the others instead. It's true. This truly is a bear run. Yeah, we have two things that literally mean bear, right? Ursa, if you don't know, is the bear constellation. So yeah, then I pronounce you. There are two Ursas, by the way. Ursa Major, Ursa Minor. Yeah, okay, we're married. Good. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Ursa laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, she's very nice at this. Okay. Okay, stability is up, authority is up. The North loves me. Oh, the South also is okay with this, and so is the March. Okay, everybody's pretty okay with this. This was the good option. Everybody's happy. By the time you find yourself alone with Ursa, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Oh, she's so nice. She's very nice. She's a far cry from my previous spouse. That is not my wife in the other room, of course, but I'm talking about the other time we played King of the Castle. Don't worry. I love you, my wife. Don't worry. Yes, I agree. You endure a long conversation in which Ursa seemed determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. Oh dear. Okay. I'm not so sure if I like this. You still don't know who Ursa is? Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bed chambers, still strangers. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know my wife. She's too nice. You needed my son. Yeah, I think yeah, she might be a bit too nice now. Yeah, I think the moment I realized that my wife agrees with me entirely, that's kind of not right, Samad. She's just nervous, my lord. She's used to frozen swims, of course. That's true. She seems like a strong woman. Okay, let's check out this mutiny. Ken Box is here. Your Highness, a troubling development at the prison of Curvo Keep. Well, do go on. Prisoners at the keep have staged a mutiny. We have no idea what went wrong, but they've killed all the guards and taken Curvo for themselves. Oh dear. That's pretty bad. We've come to your holiness because the prisoners are now making demands of you. If you do not respond, they will kill their hostage, including Curvo's keep's owner, Grandi Revolution 4. Oh no. Revolution, no. Revolution is gonna die here, is he? Also, I've noticed that a few more of you have joined us. Don't worry if you don't want to say anything or whatever. But if you really want to join us, there is still time. Just type in !join and then he, she, or they, whichever your pronouns are. You'll join any one of the teams. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Revolution is a part of this one. I don't know if Revolution is still watching. He usually does. Okay, what are their demands? Firstly, they want their crimes forgiven, which is pretty standard as far as things go. But they're also asking for a significant gold payment and free passage to Ashmead. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Well, we can't be negotiating with criminals, which I think is just gonna kill Revolution right here. Should we just go with that, or should I hold a vote? What do you folks think? Let me know. Let me know. There's not much you can do. Criminals, terrorists. Yeah. So should we vote? Should we vote? No negotiation. I see like there's some of you yes, some of you are no. Vote. Okay. I think we're going for a vote. Your wife to negotiate. My authority is too low for this. Wow, agree to their demands, then kill them when they leave the keep. What? Okay, I'll never do that. That's kind of outrageous to do. Okay, so give in to the prisoners' demands, set the prisoners free, but refuse to pay. Recapture Curvo Keep by force. Okay, I think this is going to require the Grandi's military, which is pretty poor. You have the worst military I've ever seen. So I don't think we could trust that. Unfortunately, I don't think we can allow these either, because that's a lot out of my pocket. So I'm gonna veto that. Here we go. Have fun. Here we go. Go. You're going if you vote for C, you are forcing the Grandees to use their pitiful military to try and win this, which basically means the revolution probably dies. Do we care about revolution enough? I know I do in real life, but like, what about this king, right? Unfortunately, A is disabled. Oh well. I think it's a far cry. Unfortunately, you guys are the worst. Oh no! Here we go. Let's send Grandi in. It failed. Shocker, failed. The Grandees mount a daring assault on Curvo Keep. First, an infiltration team tries to scale the desert cliffs, but the team evidently fails when the gates aren't open from the inside. A brute force frontal assault is all that's left. The battle is long and bloody. In the midst of it, Grandi Revolution 4 is killed, and their body is thrown from the battlements. Oops. Oops. No military either. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, the Grandees are not doing a great job today. Don't blame me. I don't think it was my taxes that caused this. Though Curvo Keep is eventually recaptured, it comes at a heavy price. Grandi Revolution 4 has died. Revolution 4 the Second has joined the council. Welcome, Revolution 4 the Second. Don't mind your dad's old chair, you know. Rip. I want you to weaken the North. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. But I think I need to weaken the barons first. Your Highness. Oh, okay, Yui Makara is back. The scholars and great thinkers on the march have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing agriculture. Okay, that's good for the march. It'll be of great use to us in the north. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you see. Will not share the designs of the likes of you, Northern Leech. Our people worked hard on that machine, and we deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Okay, so, do we force the barons to distribute their designs? Do we compensate the barons for the invention and share it with the other regions? Or do we leave the machine alone to the barons? Or do we halt the production of the machines altogether so everybody don't even get the machines? We just destroy every single one of these machines. So that's that. Let's see. I wonder what's good, right? Okay, what do I need? I need more stability, unfortunately, and none of these are stability based. I also need to lower trade, and I don't think there's anything trade related here, so I'm pretty okay with whatever. So let's set this to reverse voting, and you go ahead. Reverse voting is really going to ruin you folks. How now, I say. Remember, reverse voting. The one you're voting for is not going to go through. Oh dear. Okay. Everybody seems to have understood. So leave machines alone is definitely winning in the moment, and that's that. All right. Waiting for a few more votes to come in, I think. On Alicia. Okay, here we go. Nice. All right. So the march will not keep the machines but to themselves. That's for sure. So I'm going to pay the barons and share it with all the regions. Right, I'm pay. Oh dear. A fair price, I suppose. Rewarded for the ingenuity. Yeah. Ingenuity. Yes, that's how it's worked. The barons are satisfied, as is everyone else who produced brand new wheat eaters for their farms at lightning speed. So everyone's farming has gone up, even the south, which now has the best farming. For your sakes, I hope one of your newer wind conditions have a high farming attached to it. For your sakes. Just cruel tax them back. Yes! Sounds great. Ah, okay. So this is the north getting their new wind condition. Here we go. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl into the night. The chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana! Initials talk of the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Okay? The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. And those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more. That's interesting. That's quite interesting. Okay, so your goal basically is to take the Grandees trade and the Barons trade and put them together to get 12 each. 12 altogether. So the Grandees already hit their mark here, so you kind of need the Barons to go up a little one. This is quite easy for you, honestly, but in 2 seasons, which actually is quite quick also. Oh dear. What's happening here? Oh, the south as well. In the south, beneath a scorching sun, Grandi Revolution 4 the Second strolls through their vineyard in the company of a few close friends. I bring ill tidings. The spy master still watching us like a viper watches its eggs. The viper is a creature cursed by the ninth. It is fitting to compare the wretched spy master to such a beast, but I have no desire to be compared to an egg. As far as the spy master is concerned, we must be about as threatening as eggs, but one day we shall hatch into the monarch's worst nightmare. So yeah, your goal has not been met, neither has mine. I am actually still in trouble. Oh dear. Yeah, it's just a reminder, you gotta get this back up to 5. Woo! And yeah, here we go. So raise your own trade to at least 5, which you already hit, kinda, in 2 seasons. And then the Chiefs also need 2 seasons to get this up to 5 as well. So basically, if both of you increase your, or rather, Barons increase their, if the Barons increase their trade to 6, both the Barons and the Chiefs will go on to the final stage. Oh dear. And the Monarch has no heir. That's bad. My fellow Chiefs, do we try and lower the Barons' trade to foil them or raise them? Yeah, so I think for the Chiefs, your best scenario is actually to lower the Barons but increase the Grandees. So that's that, right? Okay, let's see. Silver discovered. Excellent news from Cthulhu. From the march, Your Majesty, prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Here's the buoy. Grandi the buoy waves an ancient parchment. The silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the march and the south has always been highly contested. Here we go. So what do we say? The march owns the silver? Or the south does? So that's either. Or both regions must share the silver deposit, which honestly I think I prefer. So this is also a good move for you folks in the south, I think. Yes, the Grandees. So I'm just gonna say that. I am going to actually also pick this. So here we go. Everyone vote C, please. Please. I would like if C is picked. Here we go. Thank you very much. I will take the money. Just raise all trade. That would be the best, yes. Thank you very much. I will take this money for myself. I don't think this affects trade. Yes, it does not affect trade. It will increase stability. So stability will go up by 1, I believe. At least 1. We don't know how much. Yes, so it'll go up by 1. The march has gone up, but the south has gone up. Oh dear. But stability is up as well, and my treasury is feeling better than ever. Baroness Cthulhu and Grandi de Buer exchange wary glances. As they shake hands, their smiles are very tight. Here we go. Grandees do deserve a break. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's true. Yeah, they are very far behind. I would throw them a bone if I could. And Ken Box is back. Okay. the situation in the south is dire. The city watch in many of our cities are understaffed, and now crime is rampant because your military is non-existent. Even dueling has dwindled as minor nobles take up other hobbies like knitting and insect collecting. Fuck! What's wrong with insect collecting? It's Pokemon, right? We must bolster our dwindling forces in the south. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Here we go. So, what should we do? Should we hire a mercenary, which is going to come out of my pocket, which I don't like, conduct an extensive sudden recruitment campaign, which is going to affect authority? Okay, I don't think I like that either. Force farmers to join the southern military, or the south has no need for soldiers, leave them be, which is going to affect stability. I don't like that stability is getting affected here. So I am going to veto this one. Here we go. Danie wants to don't deserve a break on the Chiefs. I cannot believe the Chiefs have grown soft, and after they stole our bear. Okay, it's true. Farmers, the wheat eaters did offset farming, that's true. But I think farming doesn't really have that big of an effect on it. And anything at the moment, it kind of feels like that. Neither does Fate, it seems, because Chief have 0 Fate. Okay, is that a tie? No, okay, there's a last second can box vote there to force the farmers to join the military. Okay, so you lot have just... Wait, which country is this? Okay, this is the Grandees. Okay, so they're converting their farming into military, which I think is an okay solution. Here we go. Yeah, so that's not so bad. It kind of balances out. That's not too bad. Yeah, pressing peasants into military service is a tradition dating back 100 years. Hundreds of years. Okay, it alleviates the arms shortage in the south and hopefully doesn't create another. Here we go. Yeah, it's not so bad. I think this is an okay solution. Definitely Chloe's back. Your Holiness, I fear our menagerie is failing to thrive. Oh, the bear is here. We thought the bear would be the star of the show, but she just sits in her enclosure looking sad. No one wants to see her. Of course she's sad. She's meant to roam the frozen tundra, not melting in your scorching sun. Rusting Bones is back. Actually, we wondered if she'd like some company. Perhaps the Tatterlands would yield yet another bear? Oh no! Another bear! Find the bear a companion. Bring the bear to live in the royal palace. Okay, the Grandees should put a grand feast for the bear. Ah. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Okay. You just keep getting worse, Chloe. Okay, start. I'm okay with either or, I guess. Grandish. This is going to affect farming somehow. I'm guessing this is going to reduce farming no matter what we do. See, at least bring the bear to live in the royal palace. This would be fun, but I don't think I want Defiance to go any higher than this. Alright, here we go. And now the Grandees should put on a grand feast for the bear. Definitely Chloe gathers her best cuts of meat and put on a vast bear banquet. She tucks in with gruesome gusto. And it worked. With a now cheerful bear, the popularity of Definitely Chloe's menagerie grows and grows. People flock to visit and plenty of coin in their pockets. Oh, you see what this has done? This is... Okay. So without the barons improving their trade, the chiefs are now in the lead. Oh no. Yeah, cause if the Grandees trade is up to this, 7 plus 5 means 12 has been hit. The barons are winning. The barons are... No, not the barons, sorry. The chiefs are winning. And that's another season done. Here we go. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom. And while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Please don't dishonor me by comparing me to a mouse. The bear does not like being compared to anything. Speak plainly, or not at all. I apologize, my friend. In plain terms, then, our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Okay, we already control the honor guard. Yes, you do. I did choose the south for their battle nuns. Quite cool battle nuns, but I've not seen them since. If we buy the loyalty of the watch, we will have complete control of the palace. For the next stage, the grandees must lower the treasury to 1500 or less. Okay, you have 2 seasons to do this. And we have a new person who's joined us. Yes, Crowell has joined us. Who have they joined? They have joined the Chiefs. Hang on, the Chiefs are winning. Why did the Chiefs get yet another person? This is not fair. Can I move you? No, I can't. All right. Yeah, the grandees. Yeah, you're gonna have to make me. You're gonna have to make me spend money here. Dan gives us bribes. Okay. Good luck, grandees. The king is very stingy. Yes, it's true. I have been very stingy. More chiefs. That should please our king, chief king. Yes. Trying to scam me out of money. Then bribe us. Okay, here's an auction. I think let's just very quickly go through this, right? So the barons want trade. So that would be here. And then let's see. So you... Okay, I don't think the grandees gain anything from here, unfortunately, except maybe this, because this would make it harder for the chiefs to win, the Chiefs Guild. So that's that. The chiefs themselves, they don't really care. I think they're okay with whatever. So go. Please don't hurt me. All right. So in the lead, we have F, the Thieves Guild, and A, the Grand Bazaar. I don't think I see anything else. I see a lot of 69s. Nice. Here we go. Very nice. Who's that? Who did that? Blockhead? Nice. Very nice indeed. If you're enjoying the stream, definitely hit the follow button. I would very much appreciate it. Ooh. 18 seconds. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it again, I think. F? Yeah, F. There we go. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear what's gonna win. The Grand Bazaar and the Thieves Guild. And done. Here we go. Yeah, the Thieves Guild and the Grand Bazaar. Now, let's just take a quick look at the how you folks are looking. Ooh, the barons don't have a lot of money. But the grandees still have quite a bit in their pockets. The chiefs, I think, just because they have so many people on their side, yeah, you folks just have a good amount of money anyway, which I think is okay. But like, it's still weird to me that you have more people than anyone else. Oh wow, 3 people here. Okay, let's talk about my heir. Your marriage to Ursa is not what you'd hope. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs to a board meeting. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yeah, I'm not really getting close to my wife, unfortunately. This is not a great wedding. Felt more like a death sentence. Oh, don't be so dramatic. Okay. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. I'm not talking about you, Tash. Talking about Ursa. Ursa's not been a great wife so far. Sorry, folks, but I have to leave. Real life is calling. Thank you so much for joining us, Resting Bones. Thank you so much. If you want to know when I stream next, yeah, follow up. Otherwise, yeah, thank you all. Just need to impress my love. She's fiercely independent. I need to try harder, do I? Baby when? It's so Asian. Oh dear. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Okay. I guess I'll have to try with my wife again. I don't know. Or do I just adopt a low-born child? That's actually kind of interesting to try this, right? Pretty sure I have a bastard child lying somewhere. I actually kind of want to see what this does. Just to see. So I'm gonna do that. The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. My mind is made up. Should history remember you as a champion of the people, if it remembers you at all, I'll make the necessary arrangements. Because I don't think Ursa is doing it for me, so I'm going to the streets and I'm gonna find the first urchin I see. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope? Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. I know what you're up to now. What are the chiefs offering to those overgrown monsters? My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often to say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? That would certainly be an one strategy. Okay, so I can tank my our economy altogether. Okay, that is an interesting thing. Let's see. Okay, build a great wall. Delay scheme for 1 season. No, I think that's not gonna do anything. So yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Okay, so Barons and Grandees, you kind of want to do A. You kind of want to do A. Because the Chiefs are really strong and they have a lot more people than you do. So you need to work together to make sure that the Grandees, that the Chiefs don't automatically win this. Unfortunately, I don't think everybody's here. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's a tie. Is it a tie? Is it a tie? I think it literally just went into a tie. I think. Voting tied. Okay, which means I get the pick. Okay, and for the sake of my own victory, I'm picking A. Here we go. Tribute to the ice giants. Have you lost your mind? Skizura. So everyone's trade is down, I think. Yes. So the barons have gone down in trade. The Grandees have also lost quite a bit of trade. I think this is okay. Yeah, the Chiefs alone can outvote you guys. If you folks who are watching in you lurkers over there, if you want to join up, definitely do join up and save one of these regions. Let's see. The Sultan has joined the Grandees. Nice. Also hit the follow button. Would very much appreciate it. Okay, you've suddenly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the Chief's own giant courting tactics. Okay, so that means the Chiefs are not going to win this round. Thankfully for them. But the Barons might. The Barons might. Hang on. Okay, I think someone else has joined us as well. Yeah, Monka982 have joined the Barons. Potato Pie has joined the Grandees. Okay, so we're balancing out a bit more now. Nice. Okay. Your Highness, the Barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. Okay, I've also found this out now. Kai has also joined us. They've joined the Barons. Nice, okay. You know the explosive black powder from Curve? Where can I get some of that? Curve is the only place that produces it in large quantities, Your Majesty. The Republic is very careful about controlling the supply, and unfortunately, they're rapidly anti-monarchist. Okay, so I'm never gonna get black powder for myself. Alright, gunpowder for myself, yes. The Barons have established contracts with Curve merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, their plot will fail. As it stands, the Barons' trade is strong enough to procure a large gunpowder stockpile. Okay, so here's another chance to stop the Barons. Okay, so the Chiefs, the Chiefs and the Grandees, you need to work together to stop them. Unfortunately, I don't have veto power, so this is on the cards. So do you want to slap heavy tariffs on them, which will lower their trade? but this will also slow down the chiefs, by the way. You wanna threaten Curve with sanctions, which is gonna delay the scheme by 1 season, or do you wanna allow the barons to import whatever the hell they please, which means they are going to go to the next round they're gonna get the next win condition, I suppose, right? Yeah. Let's see. I want. I kind of want this. So go. Here we go. Lower the trade. Honestly, I would prefer A, but I think everybody's gonna go for B instead because there's so many. There's two teams that want B in this case, right? Oh, the Sultan has chosen B as well. You're not helping. You ain't helping. Here we go. And that's that. We're delaying the Barons win by 1 more round. So we still have a chance to stop the Barons here as well. Also, my treasury has gone down. What? Why? Why has it gone down? Curve doesn't respond lightly to sanctions, but they're not willing to jeopardize trade relations over some of the more enterprising merchants. The gunpowder import has slowed to a trickle, but it hasn't stopped. The Baron's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season, so you folks have 1 more season to go. And that's the end of this season. Back in the north, Chief Tasha Vignesh is hosting yet another feast at her clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood of celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly monarch? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Right now, it's 10. Alright, it's 5 plus 5. Here we go. Hey, I get to text you folks. I get to text you folks. It's time to text. Oh my goodness. What is this? Grandies? Hold up. Nobody should have that amount of wealth. Oh, but your defiance is really ridiculously high though. Oh, that's really bad. Oh. Yeah, that is true. I'm gonna have to bribe you folks, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to bribe both of you actually. No. This is gonna be really close to what the Grandies want to get to. Yeah. But I think I'm willing to do this just to save the defiance a little bit because my authority is a bit too low. Yeah. I'm gonna do this. This would save me a little bit. 1 or more regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Ah dear. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. So, okay, if the loyalists get victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the 2 rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Schemes are paused. Okay. Regions with a higher military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Just a reminder that the Grandies have a very bad military at the moment, so I don't think they'd want to try this. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Okay. How does this work? Okay. I think everybody is still loyalist at the moment. On the verge of a rebellion, okay. That's a thing, right? Can you just choose to rebel at the moment? How does that happen? Okay, so there's a vote. I see. How many votes do you need? 3 votes? Okay. I guess that's a thing. I'm gonna continue this before you folks do anything. Danie DeVito, I have something I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's Ursa. Okay. What can I do for you? as you surely know, I run a very successful lumber company. No, I don't. I don't actually know that. Back home in the north. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations. You know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council. Eliminate some of the more cumbersome quality standards for the northern lumber, perhaps? Isn't that just corruption? I wouldn't call it that. It's just a helping hand, that's all. Our common folk will surely thank you for it. Okay, let's get the council for this, okay? Okay, relax quality standards on only northern lumber, which is going to increase trade overall. Okay, but it does add a little bit into my treasury. Relax quality standards on all lumber, which is going to increase trade and stability. Okay. Or do nothing. Is that can box going? Alright. Thanks for joining. Can't rebel yet because we need 6. Yeah. Defiance is lower than stability. Yes, I am going to increase stability. A or B, yes. I am going to veto this automatically. We have to do something. For the funsies. For the funsies. Either or, I'm going to die. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna end this game in a how many grandees are left? Our leader Canbox is gone. Let's see. So you actually have an extra person. The Alan is here as well. Welcome. So definitely Chloe, I think is kind of like roaming around at the moment. Canbox is gone. That's that. So that's all lumber up, which means trade is going to go up across the board, I think. Is it? I believe it is. I see you've underestimated my enemies on the council. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so this has gone back up, and now the chiefs are in a winning position again. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Unfortunately, it also leads to a lot of collapsed buildings and unavoidable accidents. That's also pretty bad. That I'm not any closer to winning at the moment. Okay, so it seems let me move chat for a little while, right? Just to show this. Here we go. Yeah. So I think you can see that. The Grandees have voted to rebel in the next season. Oh dear, okay. Also, the Barons have voted to okay, this is not great. This is not great. Guys! Give me a chance. This is awful. I'm not winning this today. I guess we'll just see who wins today, right? This is the 3rd week in a row with no silver. Where are the miners spending all their time playing this rock ball spot thing? Great God, it was your miners who invented rock ball. I can't help that Marcher workers are competitive. It's a disaster. Even the miners who haven't broken their arms aren't getting any mining done. Oh jeez. The treasury is too low. Okay, ban rock ball or host an official rock ball tournament. Ooh, okay. Ooh. I kinda like that. Here we go. I want to see what happens in the rock ball tournament. Come on. Oh no, everyone's going to ban rock ball instead. Okay, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. First you rebel against me, then you ban rock ball. Oh, awful, awful. Here we go. Oh, and my treasury is gone down as well. So the next turn, I think Grandees are going to move to the next step as well. Wow, okay. Is everyone moving to the next step? Everyone is moving to the next step. Authority failed. No! No! The stability is even worse. Defiance has gone up. What? Books. This ain't helping. Oh no. I am so losing this. Okay, Monka982 has joined us now. From the Barons. The merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. The march's roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. So what do we do about this? Please don't pick this. Please don't. Please no. I hope you don't notice that I've set up reverse voting. Please. Hold up. Hold up. It's reverse voting, folks. The one with the least votes win.
I apologize, but I need the speaker.
You have to use the what?
The speaker to get the dog in.
Okay, apparently my dog is lost out in the wilderness that is my backyard, and needs to be called in with the squeaker.
He didn't. He just said it was.
Okay. Oh, and he's in. All right. Okay, so I think we're at a tie. 2 options. Ooh.
Leave speaker.
Okay. I'm not losing more money. Tie because people didn't vote. Yeah, unfortunately that's gonna happen. And the military challenge succeeded. Okay, you send a battalion of the march's finest veterans experienced in fighting on foreign fields. If they can't root out these bandits, who can? The operation is a success. Within a month, the march's roads are perfectly safe if you don't mind riding past carcasses of bandits. Stability has gone up. Defiance has gone back down. But I don't think it's going to do anything, because you folks have already chosen to rebel. Here we go. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baroness is showing her guest a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, isn't it rarer than gold dust? Over here it is. This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. Now what do we do with it? Sneak the gunpowder under the palace and blow them all sky high, which means raise my stability, or start manufacturing muskets and cannons to make your army unbeatable, which means you gotta raise your military. I think this would be the easy option. B is your easy option. Everyone else, you want to vote A? Unfortunately, only the barons can vote here. Yeah, unfortunately, you're rebelling anyway, so it doesn't matter. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think it matters. So we're going in B. So your win condition requires that your military be as high as possible. Now that we have all this gunpowder, we can reverse engineer Kurt's musket designs. We just need the troops to wield them. Then we'll step up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. For the final stage, the barons must raise their military to at least 8. So that's your goal. You gotta get your military to 8. What about the north? Back in the north, Chief Tasha Vignesh is hosting yet another feast at her clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean 2 things: really good news or really bad news. Bon Alicia, pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lens? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lass. They'll be marching with us down come the morrow. The gods are good. But what happens after the ice giants march? Acts of my ancestors? I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs quickly, damn you! You gotta vote now. Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop in to the kingdom's rescue, which means you gotta lower my authority. or march with the giants and devastate the kingdom, which lowers my stability. I think either or, it doesn't really matter. This is quite easy for you folks. Oh, jeez. I'm going to suffer so badly tonight. If you like what you see in this stream, definitely hit a follow. Would definitely appreciate it. Here we go. So I think you've chosen authority, so this has to be lower. Devious, brilliantly so. Why? It's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The monarch must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Oh gods, can't a woman enjoy her drink without being warned about consequences and plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage, the chiefs must lower authority to 2 or less. That's really low, isn't it? Oh jeez, okay. Oh, and yeah, the south is also moving on. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandi Revolution for the second has invited their closest associates to their manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The ninth god is with us, my friend. The palace watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Indeed it will. But now we must plan our next steps. So what will the Grandees choose? Will you kill me and place your own Clement on the throne, which requires a lower authority? Or will you control me with a threat of assassination, which is to raise your own army, which is quite pitiful at the moment. I think there's only one option here for you. But the problem with this is that then you would have the same aim as the chiefs. Oh wow, look at you. Why would you do that? That's the much harder option, honestly. Your military is quite poor, so I don't know if you'll be able to hit the mark here. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital, disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the palace watch, one by one. Once the monarch realizes they are surrounded by our troops, it'll be too late. They'll be a helpless little fly, caught in our web. Magnificent. But once we've turned the monarch into our puppet, won't the chiefs and barons notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the monarch's forces will be unstoppable. So you must raise to 5. That's not as bad as what the barons need, which is 8. Yeah, actually that's not bad at all. You just need 3 more military. That's not bad. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter because you all have rebelled anyway. What's the point? Oh, goodness me. I need this so badly. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I think I'm not getting any money from this. Okay, the kingdom is in rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. So both barons and grandees are now rebelling. Okay. Here we go. At long last, the barons have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Baron Izakai, their boots stomping mud all over your nice carpet. The barons of the march are sick of your lies and tyranny. We'll give you soft city-dwelling bastards a proper kicking. We'll be fighting for Wendell, the true king. Okay, my authority and stability has gone on even further, which is not great. Okay, this is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. Technically, this is helping out the chiefs more than anyone else. I'm just gonna say this. Seize to them. One day I'll see your head on a pike. Oh dear. Okay, both of these are bad. But I'm gonna say this because I think I can lower stability. Because if I lower authority, the chiefs are gonna win almost immediately. So come along now, traitors. Get to the chop. You can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the monarch's tyranny grows worse by the day. Oh my goodness, your defiance is 10. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the rebellions are helping the chiefs. Like what? Isekai is dragged out into the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. Bye, Isekai. Isekai is dead. Isekai the second has joined the council. I didn't expect him to move so boldly, Your Majesty. It's a shame because I don't even have an heir yet, and I'm nowhere close to my win condition. What are our chances? We're outnumbered, but each northern soldier is worth a dozen of our enemy's troops. Okay, see? So the north is with us, right? The leader of the rebellion is Baroness TL-73. As reason for the uprising, she's citing your history of petty transgressions against the barons. Urge to murder, rising. Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling, you'll need it. Okay, the kingdom is divided. There'll be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. The marshal is bloodthirsty. Oh, and the music has changed too. Here we go. Deep in the desert, a group of rebel grandees have gathered to discuss the civil war. With them are their spies, a cluster of nondescript southern citizens in ordinary clothing. Greetings, righteous friends. I trust the Ninth guides your path. The Sultan has joined us. And potato pie as well. The Ninth, no doubt, wishes Monarch Danie DeVito's reign of tyranny over. That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the chiefs are in the monarch's pocket, but are there presents? Chief Kralga has amassed vast wealth even in this time of conflict. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the north. That is just some spy. Okay, that's fine. Isn't that the guy that infiltrated my my bedroom and told me to tie up some chickens to one of my knights? I knew I should have just killed him on the spot. Our spies should spread the word. We'll be kinder to the peasants than Chief Kraga and their corrupt compatriots. Okay, we are blessed. Let us decide how to proceed. Okay, so you folks get the pick. Here we go. Do you promise riches to those who move or enlist from the north? Do you set aside bountiful farmland for northern peasants? Do you give a huge amount of actual money to southern army recruits? Or do you use the spies to improve your tactical military position? Oh dear. Okay. What is your wind? Okay, you actually don't even have a wind condition anymore because it's stricken from here, right? Yeah, you kind of just need stuff. You just need a better military, I think. And nobody voted. What? Oh, okay, okay. It just took a while. It just took a while. Okay. Don't want to stab too low, yeah. Here we go. Okay, you're gonna pay them some money, and you're actually gonna get an army from this. Here we go. Yes, so your army is just gone up to 4. If you were not rebelling, you're actually 1 point away from winning as well. It's not too long before the plan bears fruit. Droves of peasants make for a dangerous trek to the south, a golden glint in their eyes. My stability is pitiful. As the troops clean out their weapons, make repairs, and heal their wounds, one thing's for sure. They'll soon have a chance for some action. Hopefully, there'll be enough of the kingdom left for them to enjoy once this is over. Why would you all do this? You know war is bad. War is evil. And you folks have just fueled it. My dear grandees of the south, thank you for joining us in our war against the tyrant monarch Danie DeVito. Okay, so the barons and the grandees are working together. This is canon now, okay? The Ninth God called us upon us to join the war. We saw that your cause was righteous. The Allen has joined us. Of course it is. Now, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. Chiefs, is it possible for you to lend the ice giants to us, and then we can use those to go and kill the barons and the grandees? Because ice giants would be pretty useful, don't you think? If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. Oh, jeepers. You could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. There's a lot of ways you can kill me. A lot of ways you can stop me right here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think only the grandees can vote here. So yeah, go ahead. Do you want to kill me? Do you want to? Okay, do you want to go and fight the chiefs? Do you want to call the chiefs to join you? Do you want to call the church to help you, or do you want to send an assassin after me? Yeah, okay. Honestly, I do think the church is your best option because you have quite a good amount of faith. Assassins can work, but yeah. Let's keep the money. Okay, this is true. So the church might join you. Thank you for meeting me, Your Holiness. And it worked. Your message was most heartfelt. How could I turn down those in need? We are all the 9 gods' children, after all. Oh, I couldn't agree more. But on that subject, the church has been suffering lately, hasn't it? The monarch has been giving you the support you deserve. They've not been asking me for help, you know? The hell? Oh my goodness. By the way, if you just joined us, you can join the game and like join one of the people who are rebelling, or the chiefs if you want to. !join. And whatever pronouns you want. It breaks my heart, but a monarch with so little concern for the kingdom's spiritual health can scarcely be considered a monarch at all. Hey now! Now Azul, on the other hand, if they ever find themselves on the throne, they would be sure to make a substantial contribution to the church coffers. Now, you know that I care not for money, I only care about what's best for the kingdom. And money. Now what's best for the kingdom is a monarch who cares about the church. I'll lend you my full support, gladly. Wow, okay, they're zealous now, okay. Thank you, Your Holiness, go with God. Fortunately for the monarch, the power of the church has waned so much that the news of the archbishop's stance is met with a collective shrug. This just keeps going down. Okay, hold up. Yeah, is there quite a lot of delay on your side? Do try and refresh your page, that might help a little bit. Because on my end, it seems to be okay. OBS is not complaining much. If at all, actually. I don't think it's complaining at all. Yeah, it's perfect at the moment. Oh well. Oh boy. Yep. I think this doesn't look good for me. Although, I think neither of you have gotten your victory points either, so, oh well. Going over to the next one. Let's see, who else has joined? Lime Froggy has joined the Barons. Ah, you wish to rebel against me from the very beginning. Ah, my heir. Finally. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed to this person. Whatever this is. My adopted lowborn son, my adopted lowborn daughter. I'll say child. They can figure out their own gender if they wish to. The silence continues, excepting a few stifled coughs. After the awkward pause has stretched over a minute, there's finally some sporadic applause. The nobles don't appreciate you inducting a lowborn child into the royal family, but whether they like it or not, by designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Oh dear. Yes, my doggo. Oi, what's happening? My doggo does not like the new heir. Hold up. Hold up, okay. Okay, so stability has gone up a little bit, which isn't that much of a help. Hang on. My dog is rebelling against me too. Why does everybody not like me? Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? Danie DeVito II. The gods are good, Your Highness. I'm sure little Danie DeVito II will grow up to be a chip of the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. I don't think I'm winning this, unfortunately. Danie DeVito II is not going to see a good day ahead of us. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying. Drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the March is trying to link up with the army of the South. If we take them both at once, we're in real trouble. Our only hope is the chiefs. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered, but perhaps they can take one of the rebel armies by surprise before the two join forces. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to ask you chiefs, right? Who would you prefer to go after? Would you prefer to go after the Marcher or the Southern? Yeah. Because I think you are great allies, right? Like, I trust you to protect me. Hey, hey. Give us the Grandies. Alright. Anyone else who wants to go after the Grandies, chiefs? Let's see. Grandies smash zealots. Okay. Okay. I think it's safe to say who you want to go after. Here we go. I'll relay your orders to the commander and the chief in the field. Okay. Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on the battlefield. Here we go. Okay. So what do you think, chiefs? Are you actually going to follow my orders? Please follow my orders. I think it's for your own good as well. Come on. Hey. And I see a few more people joining. You've joined the Grandies. Oh yeah, but weird name. I'm gonna call you Beep Boop. No, I'm gonna call you Lux. Lux721 Beep Boop. Here we go. Okay, nice. Okay, so you have decided to follow my orders. Thank you very much. There's very few people I can trust these days, and I guess I can trust the chiefs. It's a V? Is it a V? Oh, it is a V. I've just noticed. LV, level X. Okay. I'm gonna call you Beep Boop anyway. Oh no. Yeah, you're already in a rebellion, so there's that. Okay. Go along, chiefs. I will trust in your immense military. Okay, finally she burst into the throne room, drenched in blood and sweat of battle. Marshal, report. You look awful. I was getting nervous. All of these are the same. Okay. At dawn, we drew up battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. War is bad, folks. It's all bad. But the chiefs at least survived. After the red mist lifted, I appraised the situation. The southern line was breaking, and they were fleeing Okay, they were fleeing the field. Okay, so that means you folks have lost your military again. Okay. Oh wow, the loyalists have gained 3 points from this. Thank you very much. This is what you get if you're loyal to me. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So much death for what? To save your sorry head from being mounted on the spike, if I'm not mistaken. So stop complaining, eh? The southern army is scattered all across the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. But now our armies are tired and the Baron is still out there. Yeah, so we gotta watch out for the Barons. They still have a really good military out there. We can only hope our luck holds out. It'll come down to the next battle. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I will lead the troops personally this time. Must advise against this. You'll be in great danger. Inspiring as your parents' presence may be, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. You must protect me then. Okay. I'm gonna ride out next time we go out, okay? And hopefully the chiefs don't lop my head off while I'm leading them to battle. Rebellion with low military ain't a good thing. Yeah, I don't understand why the Grandes went for rebellion, but like, oh well. Along the march's border, countless boots churned the ground to mud. The ground to mud, okay. Marching songs fill the air. The Baron's troops are gathering in vast numbers. Huzzah! Look at them all. What are we waiting for, eh? Let's come down to on the capital like hell itself. Lime Froggy has joined the fray. I'm as eager to spill blood as anyone, my friend, but we can't commit too early. When we strike, we must strike with all our might. And on that subject, I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. Okay, Barons, you have a vote. Hire mercenaries from the Ashmedian Empire. Conscript a mass of peasant levies. Call upon the Holy Order of the Night to join the cause. or the existing marcher army will be enough? What do you think? Do you want to lower your trade? Do you want to lower your farming? Or do you just want to try and your chance with fate? I think it's trade. Okay, it's probably trade. So you're gonna hire mercenaries. Wow, your military is so strong now. It's so strong now. Oh no. That is a big boost. It's equal to the chiefs. That's really bad. Are we really hiring Ashmedians to do the fighting for us? I feel dirty. Me too, but we have no choice. This is the price of victory. When the Ashmedian mercenaries arrive in the march, it becomes apparent how different their customs are from the locals. They pray to Kuldevaga, the machine god, in an attempt to remind him that the world exists. They claim their swords are alive and will grow angry if sheathed for too long. They bathe every single day. That's a good thing. But they're perfectly capable of enacting hideous violence in exchange for money, and that's all the barons need for them. Okay. The machine god actually sounds pretty cool. Okay. And here we are in another auction. My goodness. The chiefs have no money. They're not even in this list. Okay. I think in general, chiefs probably want this military because you want to beat the others as much as you can, right? So fortress will help you, but this also helps you get your win condition. Let's see what happens. Deny them D? Yeah. I think the other two teams are gonna want to stop the Chiefs from getting the data. It's unfortunate that the Chiefs don't have that much money to begin with, so the Grandees and the Barons can kind of control this if they want to. But I still see what's currently leading is C and D. That's still up there, unfortunately. What's gonna happen? And I'm going to take a sip. Ah, okay. The aqueduct. Okay, that's gone up. 15 seconds. Yay. 7 seconds. Oh, E is there. There's a deer park. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think the Chiefs did not get anything they wanted. Yeah, you've denied the Chiefs what they want. So here we go. Biggest contributor. Okay. It's interesting to see that the Grandi voted for the aqueduct while the Barons voted for the deer park. And here's the rebellion report. The loyalists are very close to stopping this rebellion. It's just gonna put that out. Okay, I think we're going with an arms merchant first. Okay, Your Majesty, a merchant is here to see you. He has come from all the way from Kerf, I hear. Okay, I hope he has something useful to sell. Yes, I believe he does. Your Luminance, so wonderful to see you. I hear little Danie DeVito II is doing well. Yes, we're doing well. Be pleased to know that the Kerf Senate has deliberated over many weeks and ultimately agreed to extend you the offer of an arms contract. Not just any contract, mind you. The Republic has offered to sell gunpowder weapons, muskets, cannons, blunderbuster, bombards, you name it. Yeah, I have it. Oh, okay. This is good. This is really good. What about a legs contract? No, we don't do those. Okay. I think since the Chiefs do work for me, what do you folks want? What do the Chiefs want? What would you prefer? Blunderbusters, cannons, bombards, muskets, mortars? I don't know if you're gonna get these. Just gonna put it out there because I've never seen these before. Muskets, probably muskets. Yeah, muskets seem okay. Hunt them down. Okay, I'll go with muskets. We'll have your whole army outfitted before the month's end. Well, it's 900 for those. Okay. Oh, I can get multiple, I think. But I don't have a lot of money, so I'm gonna let's see how about mortars. Brilliant. They're not very accurate, but they can decimate a tightly packed army. I think that's okay. We'll do with that. Your subtotal is 210. Let me look at the inventory. Okay. Remove the mortars. We're just gonna do muskets. We're gonna do muskets. Here we go. Hey, nice. Unfortunately, I'm very poor now. You distribute the weapons to your loyalists. Hey, see? You get 1 more point to your military. I don't have money. Military can't go lower. Oh. I don't know why the march appeared there. Your hope will be enough to finally win the war. Okay. Yes, I hope so too. But we're going to go up to see what's happened here. Your greatness, we must send aid to my friend in the field. Chief Resting Bones. Resting Bones, I think, is not here anymore. Yeah. What kind of aid? The marcher forces march through his lands and he holed up inside his fortress. Oh, is that why he's gone? I see. The fortress can withstand a frontal assault, but the rebels aren't stupid enough to try that. They'll besiege Chief Resting Bones and starve him out. You can't let that happen, your greatness. Why, once he saved me from a wild bear, I owe him my life. Okay. I think everyone can vote for this, or is it just the chiefs? I think it's just the chiefs. Yeah, I think it's just chiefs. Yeah, chiefs with guns is an interesting point, right? Divert a portion of the northern forces and employ some local traders. Okay, I'll leave him be. It'll be a useful distraction. Okay. I'm going to call for unity, and let's go. Leave him be. Oh no. The poor boy. The poor Resting Bones. What did Resting Bones choose? Is a he, him? Okay, yes. Yeah, okay, I think it's decided. Wish they'd let yellow just hire mercenaries again and levy peasants. We could actually still match red and blue. Yeah, unfortunately, do you even have the money? Yeah, you actually have the money. You're the richest people here, so I think you could just buy yourself back into the game. This is a betrayal. We won't forget this. Your defiance is going up. Oh dear. Thankfully, northern food supplies are plentiful enough that Chief Resting Bones survives the siege. Okay. Resting Bones is fine. A significant portion of the marcher forces are tied up sieging the fortress for months to come, leaving their other troops with less protection. So this actually worked out very well for the chiefs and for me. Loyalists get 1 more point. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna win. So, me winning literally just means the chiefs are winning. We're going to go into Ragnarok at this rate. The final battle. It's the night before your battle against the Barons. The atmosphere in the northern camp is tense. On the journey, you had to leave most of your luxuries of the monarch behind, but your marshal was good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. I personally don't drink alcohol, so I think this is fine for me. You need a clear head and sharp wits for the battle ahead. Tomorrow we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Eager for glory. I want to see blood. Let's see if that feeling survives contact with the enemy. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops. Otherwise, their morale will plummet. Of course. At last, a chance to show my martial prowess. I'm actually pretty good at fighting, you know? I did martial arts. I look forward to seeing you in action. The next day at an ungodly hour, you climb onto your war horse and ride out with your troops to meet the barons on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. Flags whip in the wind. Horns blow, drums beat, both sides are in battle formations, with the enemy visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. We have guns! Your troops are looking at you. They expect a speech. Oh, my authority is so bad. Okay. If we die today, we die in glory, but try not to die. Today we stand and we fight. Brave warriors of the North. They can take your lives, but they'll never take my life. No, I'm actually gonna be nice. We'll fight together. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. The soldiers reply with a half-hearted cheer. Their hearts really aren't in it. What did that do? What did that do? Oh well, I think it's fine. Retreat to your tent and wait until this is over. Hang back with the charges. Now, charge. I'm gonna charge in. I'm gonna fail! Your warhorse surges forward, sweat steaming from its flanks. You raise your sword and for a brilliant moment, it catches the crimson light of the sun. The army roars and rumbles in the motion behind you. When you reach the enemy lines, however, things get more complicated. It's pure chaos. Soldiers screaming and rolling around in the mud, blades flashing and clashing, blood spurting. At some point, your warhorse is cut down. You fall with it, your leg trapped underneath its trashing bulk. And then one of your own soldiers stamps on your head. Accidentally. No. Everything goes black. When they see you go down, the marcher soldiers roar in triumph and fight with renewed vigor. Your own demoralized soldiers let out a collective groan of despair. The battle's outcome will be decided while you're being trampled into the mud. When you wake up, you're swaddled in bandages and lying in the back of a rattling wagon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome back to the world of the living, Your Majesty. Don't get up, your kneecap's shattered. You won't be walking on that leg anytime soon. Marshal, report! After you were knocked down, everything went south fast. Our troops were demoralized while the barons were emboldened. The battle turned into a confusing, drawn-out slog with mass casualties on both sides. In the end, we broke first. Our troops scattered and were hunted down like dogs. Oh dear. The rebels have gone 2 points from this. Yeah, thankfully I'm not dead. But I did lose my knee. Yeah, that's not so bad, honestly. Like, going down to 8 is not so bad because the barons also lost a fair bit there. I fought through the chaos to rescue you. Now we're on our way back to the capital as fast as we can. How could this happen? We threw the dice. They came up snake eyes. These things happen in the war. Yeah, it's just a bad toss. It was 50-50, right? Didn't work out. If you want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. The barons and the grandees will be camped outside city walls in a matter of weeks. It's time to pray on the night, because apart from him, we're on our own. Chief military lost the fight. They should have lost lots of military games. Okay, well, that's that. Do I still get to text you folks? I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so I can only text the chiefs. I'm so sorry, chiefs. I only have 600 in the bank. If I bribe you, I'm going to go down to 100. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave it at this point because we don't. Cruelest has been done. It has to be done. Okay, really? You okay with me doing this? You sure? Okay. I thank you all so much for being very understanding. I'm gonna need your money. Okay, again, the chiefs are just 1 point away from winning this civil war, while the rebels are 3 points away. Whew, jeez. What's happening? First time ever cruel tax chiefs. Is this the first time we've ever cruel taxed the chiefs? Oh wow, okay. Oh, Fox 204. Okay, I see some new people have joined us. Good. Is it? Yes, okay, so Fox 204 has joined the barons. Hell's bells, our soldiers are freezing to death. I've never seen such a harsh winter. We need to do something about this soon, or the monarch will tap us with a sword hit and shatters us to 1,000 bits. Okay. If we pull out now, it'll give the monarch and the loyalists a chance to recuperate. Barons, you get the vote. Dip into your own pockets to purchase better equipment, pull out your troops to recuperate, or tell the troops to maintain the siege. What do you folks think? Alright, see you, X-Rayan. Thanks for joining us. I think you might actually win this time. But thanks for joining us. Ciao! There we go. Okay. Okay, so your trade is gonna go down as well as your wealth, but that means you will continue the siege. That's that. Done. Yeah, it's costly to source equipment quickly and at scale, especially in the middle of a war. But the barons provide the troops with heavy winter cloaks and hot water bottles for the freezing nights. Oh, so nice. The siege is maintained, and freezing becomes a less common cause of death. A deadly disease. At this time? Oh, goodness. I have good news and bad news. Which would you like first? The bad news. There's an outbreak of a rare disease called Timian's pox inside the city walls. Citizens are dying by the hundreds, and it'll spread to our garrison if we're not careful. Gonna lower the volume for a fair bit. Hold up. Okay. And it'll spread to the garrison if we're not careful. And the good news, I have a plan on how we can use the disease against the enemy. After all, they're but a stone's throw away from our walls. Okay, go on. Timian's pox is spread by close contact to infected individuals as well as rats and fleas. It would be a trivial matter to spread such a disease to the traitors outside our walls. Okay. Okay. I love it. I actually kind of like it. Yeah, let's use biological warfare to our benefits. Send the rats in. I knew you'd agree. Okay. Okay, barons. Call for unity. We're going to send this in, right? Spread Timian's pox to the besiegers. Try and contain and eliminate the disease, or let the disease run rampant. The problem is this chance is only 32%. That's not great, honestly. But I will take my chances if we are to win this. Yeah, but let's go. We'll do what we can for the best of our kingdom. And at the moment, the best of our kingdom is to use the pandemic to our advantage. Did it work? Okay, stability has gone up. Thank you very much. Your spy master arranges an elaborate ruse involving infected soldiers getting captured by the enemy. You wait for the results. The plan goes off without a hitch. Yes, it worked. It worked. Call me a war criminal all you want, but you folks rebelled against me. It worked. Oh my goodness, the March's military died in half. Oh wow. And the loyalists have won a point. There we go. Victory. Unfortunately, the pox spreads rapidly through the city. Having utterly failed to contain it, the death toll climbs and climbs. Oh dear. I think we've just given this win to the chief. I don't know. 6 is pretty bad. Is the North going to defy me next? Oh my goodness. Do we even need to do the besiege thing? Okay, the grandees and the barons march through the crown lands, pillaging and burning. The roads are heavy with refugees and corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital is surrounded. You stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay at the army camp stretching for miles outside the city walls. Get down from there, your majesty, if they get lucky with a crossbow bolt. What are we supposed to do? The chiefs are still out there, your majesty. Their armies were smashed by the rebels, but they'll be gathering reinforcements and calling on their resources. I don't think 8 is what you call smashed, by the way. I hope they get here in time. there is still hope. As you finish your sentence, an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder towards the capital. It crashes into a nearby clock tower, smashing it into smithereens. Oh boy. Like I said, Your Majesty, you better get inside. Okay, but I think that's the end of the... this is the end of it. I think we can continue. Here we go. I get to pick something? Do I even want any of this? If nobles vote for... Okay, this is an interesting one. I'm gonna call for that. It just puts more money in your pockets. Yeah, the loyalists are winning. Unfortunately, the loyalists can also rebel. No. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The grandees and the barons begin their assault last night, and you heard nothing but from outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades since. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panic orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. You're on a guard in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade. Oh, it's good to know that the bell nuns are still working for me. Okay, the royal court is empty except for you and your child, cradled in the arms of their nanny. Their crying is giving you a headache. Your wife is long gone. Last night she gathered her retinue and struck out to escape the capital on her own. Ursa! What the heck? You offered to accompany her, she refused. The monarch should die on their throne, she said. What? She left me? My queen left me. Oh goodness. Fiercely independent. She leads you up on the palace walls where you look out over the endless mass of soldiers rampaging through the streets. In the darkness of dawn, you can barely make them out. Only silhouettes and countless glimmers of torches. You duck as a burning arrow sails overhead. What did you bring me here? Look closer, Your Majesty. The army is shifting and convulsing like a great beast in pain. Horns trumpet, hooves thunder. The chiefs have arrived in full force, a mighty hammer taking the barons and the grandees by surprise and smashing them against the walls of the city. Ooh. Victory! After that, it's just mopping up. The barons and the grandees have made a brave final stand, but they don't stand a chance. Their armies are crushed. By dawn, the corpses of their soldiers clog the rivers and blanket the city streets. The crows feast like never before. Soon, the northern army is parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Meanwhile, Baroness TL-73, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. I can't believe you bested me! Go on then, get it over with. Sentence Baroness TL-73 to death, throw her in the dungeon, or let her go with a warning. Out you go. Out you go. Onto the streets. You're dragged out into the city square and led up onto a platform before the roaring masses. The executioner's axe falls. The head bounces into the crowd and the common folk kick it around and cheer. Ugh, kinda gruesome. Okay. TL-73 the second has joined the council. And just like that, the March and the South are defeated. The kingdom is yours again. What? Even? Okay, so everybody went back down to 1. Oh yay! Okay, so the North can't rebel this time. Okay. But I think it doesn't matter. Because you're quite close to victory. As you see resplendent. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, chiefs. You are giving me a chance for this now. The common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the monarch. Long live the monarch. My stability has gone back up. Oh, I kept my head. Okay. I don't think you can rebel. So that's that. I guess we'll continue to the next bit. Here we go. Okay, so now we're going back to normal rules again. Yeah, we're going back to normal rules. So again, just as a reminder, since it's been a while, right? For the barons, you want your military as high as possible. up to 8. But because of your rebellion, you've destroyed your own military. Same with the Grandees. You need 5 though, it's not as bad. But still, you're at 0. Meanwhile, the Chiefs, because they did not betray me to begin with, they only need to lower my authority to 2. Not so bad. So basically, everybody is kinda off to a good point again, right? We got beaten by RNG, not you. Well, unfortunately, the gods are on my side. The gods are on my side. My ambition. What is my ambition? At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a peacekeeper. Unfortunately, we didn't see much peace, did we? You've not convinced anyone the kingdom is still on the brink of chaos. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. Your other advisors have some ideas. We should crush disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Sounds like a good idea. You, what are you doing back here? You betrayed me. You went off to join the South. If you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend their full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. What? Why would I do that? Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Ooh. Okay, I have a few options to to win this now, right? Is your stream that laggy? I'm so sorry. It still seems fine on my end. Hold up. Yeah, it seems okay on my end. I don't think I can lower it any more than this. Okay. So do I go authority and military? No, I don't think so. I think honestly, I don't think I can trust any of you to get your military back up. Get elevated by the church to the status of a living saint, which requires authority and faith. That's an okay option too. Okay. Farming, declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. Of faith and trade, recover the Scepter of Sages. Trade and faith. What's better than one war? Another war? Declare war. I'm gonna declare war. A wise choice, Your Majesty. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Ashmedian ambassador. Hey, just to let you know, we're declaring a war on you. Why? Oh, no reason. We just won our civil war, so let's go war already, right? Greetings, Your Grace. I am here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Negotiating the Empire's surrender, I hope? Ah, no. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem that the Empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmead is ruled by its generals, who battle endlessly for control of the capital. So why are you here? I'm here representing General Telecant? Okay, Telecant, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. Oh, okay. A bold plan. So we actually have some people who could join us on the other side too. Okay, I will leave you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmedian Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. If we beat our oldest enemy, that will shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. And of course, there can't be an open rebellion amongst the nobles. Yeah, please no more rebellion. Please no more rebellion. Okay, so I need farming and military to go up in general, which basically means grandees and barons, please do your jobs. Okay. Level X 721 Beep Boop is here. Your Holiness, alas, there have been some strange things happening at the new deer park, but I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think I don't have a grip on my deer park. Is it the bear? Has the bear done something? The Nordic sharpshooter corpse stand ready to kill them. Why? You'll just roll all natural 20s again. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll keep it quiet for now. Okay, Ninth bless you, your Highness. Odd symbols are being painted on the tree trunks in the park. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who stare at them grow restless and flee. Okay. What should we do, Your Highness? It's horrible for visitors. Just paint over them. Set troops to guard the location. Unfortunately, the Grandees have no troops, so we can't do that. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. I'll use Beep Boop's money a little bit here. So here you go. Oh my goodness, you barely have anything. Oh no, I should have checked. Jeez. As soon as new symbols appear in the new dawn, they are painted over before midday. That went smoother than I expected. Hopefully this will last. This will be the last we'll hear of it. Okay, it's kind of weird, huh? This one. This is kind of weird. Yeah, there's a demon bear just running around. Yeah, we'll have to raise the military with the kingdom's blessings. Yeah, you have my blessings to raise your military. Yes, all of you. All of you. I'm trying to scroll through chat and it's scrolling the game as well for some reason. You're gonna head off? Alright, so sorry about the stream laggy streamy. Have a good night. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. Is this Sultan? What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Oh, like goblins. Okay. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes. Why can't your fellow Grandees help you? My plight is of no interest to them. I will assemble the council. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Burn the vineyard. It's burned the vineyard. Unfortunately, that's going to reduce farming, so I'm actually going to veto that immediately. Strong arm the other Grandees into sending military help or hire an adventurer. Here you go. Have fun. I've only just noticed that the last one actually takes my treasury. Please don't. Yeah, get rid of the goblins. Get rid of the goblins. Okay, I think this one's a one-sided affair. Oh, or is it? This king is a tyrant. We gotta raise military and rebel again. Unfortunately, raising your military will give me a good chance to win as well. So now, ball's in my court. It's all thanks to your rebellions, by the way. If not for your rebellions, both the Grandees and the Barons could have gone to the next stages easily. Even the chiefs. When the Grandees grudgingly send in their token force, a slaughter ensues. The Hordlings put up a meager fight before scurrying into the hills. Okay. Peculiarly, the Grandees discovered that the Hordlings filled Grandee Sultan's wine cellars with spoons. So many that it's almost impossible to move down there. What? Spoons? It will take some time before the vineyard is back to full production. But Grandee Sultan is grateful for your help. And Sultan's wealth has gone back up again. Okay. If we raise the 4, we can beat chiefs if we get lucky. Yeah, it wasn't advisable to rebel. I think the rebellion was what really screwed most of you over. Okay, so let's see what you folks want, right? Okay, it's fortress for the military. It's over here as well. Just gonna put it out there. Farming is also pretty good. Just gonna put it out there. Here you go. Some of you have a lot of money. I'm just gonna say that. You Grandees especially. Should have been a successful rebellion, but the king is too lucky. No, I had a good force behind me. I had the chiefs to help me, and the chiefs had the biggest military at the time. Honestly, the barons maybe on their own could have survived, but the Grandees with no military really pull you down. It's all the Grandee's fault. Infighting, infighting, infighting. Come at me. Yeah, authority down, dude. That's also a thing, but please don't do that. That means another rebellion. Okay, I didn't actually see what happened. So which one? The Theater, which lowers authority, and the Fortress, which increases military. Okay, that's all right. So military goes back up by 1. Okay, so we're gonna do this. You recall the symbols that kept showing up in our deer park and were causing people to run away? Yeah, is it still happening? Yes, but now someone's carving them, and we've discovered a network of abandoned tunnels beneath the deer park itself. The tunnel walls are carved with those very same symbols. When I tried going inside, my leg couldn't move. I could do nothing but run away. What should we do? Okay, this one's interesting. I'm not sure what's happening there. Okay. Kinda odd, right? I want the tunnels to get flooded. So if you choose B, you get some money. So please choose that. Send a scholar to live with Grandee Beep Boop while she investigates. Oh dear. Yes, if you want money, choose B. B will give you money. Rebelling without at least 4 given out chiefs are in suicide. Honestly, if the chiefs want to rebel, they actually have a really good chance to win just cause their military is so good. Oh, it's a tie. Is it a tie? No, it's not a tie. Okay. Well, are the Grandees trying to go for yet another rebellion? The historian from Quail University makes her way down the southern deer park, staying on Beep Boop's estate while she studies. I've never seen sigils like this. Could it be a dialect of later Valesian, perhaps? But in the south of all places, at last the mystery worth solving. You await her results with anticipation. So does Beep Boop, who is running low on candles, wine, and patience. I have to live with this shabby specimen. Okay. Hey, we're here to help you. Turns out rebelling with a 10-8 advantage for suicide. I mean, yeah, well, the Grandees had 2 military at the time, and then they went down to 0, so didn't really help. If you like what you see, do give us a follow. Izakai II strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and barns of the march are overrun by vermin, and with no more poison for these horrible things, we can't cope forever. What should we do about the rats? Is this the same pandemic rat that we used to ruin the barons and the Grandees? It's now still going around in the marches. Okay, take that rat and go. The march can handle this alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison. Send a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. I like the cats. I like the cats. I don't mind spending 500 on this. Please don't. Please don't lower farming, please. Oh, I should have vetoed D. Oh, that's a horrible one too. Oh boy. Okay. I think we're gonna send the cats. Cats are always a good option. Thank you for the cats. I shall spend 500 on this happily. Here we go. Izakai II bows to you deeply. I can't thank you enough, Your Majesty. You sent a caravan of cats over to the march. By the time they reach their destination, they're both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Soon the rats are gone, and most households in the march have a very satisfied cat guarding their food. You hope kittens don't become a problem. Yay! King bankrupt ending incoming? Yeah, probably, honestly. That's probably how I'd go at this point. I'm going to lose money because of a bunch of cats. For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up troops in preparation for your first strike against the Ashmedian Empire. Today, at last, she returned, and she's brought one of the Grandees with her. Why the Grandees? The Grandees have no military. They're completely useless to our cause. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. They've sent a delegation to speak with you. Well, technically they don't have anything to give. Oh, it's Razgan. Hello, Razgan. You've decided to join us as well. Nice. You joined the Grandees. Your Holiness, of course we all support a war with the accursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than anyone. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your Marshal is telling us to raise all of our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's going to gather the crops? The crops. We're gonna get corpses at this rate. The kingdom could starve. The damn peasants will just have to tighten their belts. Couldn't we just tell the peasants to eat something else? Cake, maybe. We wouldn't want that. Cake sounds good. Oh no. I think I can move chat back down again. Just to block all the people who are appearing on Steam. Here we go. There, okay. Without the harvest, there is no cake. Just damn cowardice if you ask me, Your Majesty, but all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Until we can persuade them that the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banners. Assure Grandi Razgan that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. By all that is holy, Your Majesty, you're right. The kingdom can survive a few hungry winters if it means teaching those Ashmedian bastards a lesson. So it worked out. It's all good. That's the spirit. I trust that we have the backing of the Grandees for starting out this war. Yes, Your Majesty, let's do this. One by one, your marshal approaches the nobles of the council. Okay, seeking their approval to launch the war against Ashmead. Okay, we are doing this. Yeah, is this the end? Could this be a win for me? Is it? When it comes to war, we can rely on the barons, Your Majesty. Let's go give the Ashmedians a kicking. Aye, Your Majesty, the chiefs will never back down from a fight. You have our axes. The nobles are united behind the war, the idea of a war on Ashmead, Your Majesty. Let's go to war! I like the enthusiasm, but it's been a long time since the kingdom mobilized so much of its army. We need to ensure they're up to the task. I'll assemble the troops at once. Farewell, Your Majesty. When your marshal returns to the capital a month later, she is at the head of an army. The soldiers set up camp outside the city walls, their armor gleaming crimson in the light of dawn. The camp stretches for miles outside the walls. The ground has been churned to mud under tens of thousands of boots. As you approach, you are greeted by an awesome sight. Oh my goodness! No. This is a roll 20. Yeah, I think this is the end. Okay, rank upon rank of hard-faced footmen, holding swords aloft, knights on horseback, their plate mail glinting, their archers and crossbowmen training furiously, hitting target after target. Oh my goodness. Beautiful, ain't it? Let's bring Ashmead to its knees. Blood! Blood for the Ninth God! Oh my goodness, your soldiers let out a full-throated roar. For the kingdom! For the monarch! The army is a vast, stinking, hungry monster that swallows up the landscape as it marches south. When you arrive at the border, your soldiers spill across like a flood, sweeping away the surprised Ashmedian sentries in their path. To tell the truth, you don't see much of the fighting. Your job is just to give inspirational speeches before the battle starts. Wave a sword around, then duck back into your tent. Despite that, or perhaps because of that, your first Ashmedian campaign is a huge success. By the time you return to the capital for winter, you've conquered almost 100 miles of territory along the border. As the city gates swing open, you're greeted by a rush of joyous sounds. Clapping, cheering, peasants are throwing roses at your carriage. Trailing behind you, of course, is also a retinue of wounded soldiers nursing deep-seated trauma and grieving their lost comrades. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. The peasants largely ignored them. All hail the monarch, the conquering hero! Put all a swallow and give it a waggle. When you return to the palace, your wife is nowhere to be seen. She's probably enjoying your absence. You take a gulp of wine and head straight to the council hall. As you step back into the council's presence for the first time in many months, the nobles all look up to you with trepidation. Welcome back, Your Holiness. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your victory. Thank you, Beep-Boop. Thank you so much, Beep-Boop. But now we can get back to the business of ruling. There are many votes that need your attention. These small matters no longer interest me. But what about democracy? The constitution? Have you heard? It's a monarchy. We may have won a victory, but Ashmead would strike back. And strike back hard. We have no time for votes. We need to prepare. And if you squabbling bastards don't unite behind the monarch right away, you'll wake up next year with Ashmeadian soldiers in your bedchambers. Do I make myself clear? Crystal. Nothing like a common enemy, eh? Yes, Your Holiness, if there's one thing we hate more than each other, it's the Ashmeadian Empire. After all, after that, the nobles never defy you again. But it's not like your life gets easier. Your Majesty, I hate to interrupt your meeting. I just received word that the Ashmeadian Empire is marching on our newly conquered territories. They're sending 30 regiments. We need to mobilize immediately. Oh, this is a very drawn-out ending, isn't it? With a sigh, you head back to your chambers and begin strapping on armor. Here we go again! In haste to complete that scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowders. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baroness Kulfulu was a pair of boots with feet still inside. This is why you don't play with gunpowder. I'm gonna say that. The chief's agreement with the ice giants fell apart, and the giants ended up attacking the north instead. The subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about matters of the throne. Well, I guess that's that. That's that. How much for the feet? I'll sell it for 500. That's what we spent for the cats, right? The Grandees' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Grandee Revolution 4 ended their life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Jesus. Monarch Danie DeVito's reign spanned another 15 glorious years, mostly spent fighting in foreign fields. They conquered land from Tevelin and Ashmead, lost it, campaigned to get it back. By the time the old warrior died, they were battle-scarred and celebrated as a hero. But most of all, they were tired. They were very tired. Hey, and I am Danie DeVito, the Brave. Oh, that was a really long one. That was very long. The wealthiest noble was the Revolution. I'm not sure if they're still here. Oh, Revolution the second, by the way. And Bonalicia was our poorest. Was out. Thanks everyone for joining, by the way, in this one. I think, do we have time to go for another one? This one took 3 hours. This was also 3 hours. I think we'll go for another round, okay? Let's go for one more round. Here we go. And I'm gonna continue this one. Can I continue this one? No, I can't. Okay. I think it's a new dynasty that we're gonna have to start. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna start a new one. Kind of want to play the one of the Jackbox games. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's do this. I've never done this before. No veto. I've never done this before, but let's do a poll, right? Let's do a poll. What shall we play now? Do we play Jackbox? Or do we play King of the Castle again? Let's see. And I'm gonna put it out for about 3 minutes and start the poll. Okay, so you should be able to see a poll on your chat at the moment. Okay, yes. Yeah, so please vote. Let me know what you think. I'm gonna go very quickly to the loo. I'll be right back once the poll is over. Okay, and I'm back. Alright. What's it looking like? Okay, it's mostly King of the Castle. Oh dear. Okay. I think we might actually just chill for a bit. Let's see. How much more time to this poll is there? Anyway, yeah, so if you're enjoying the stream, definitely do give a follow. I really very much appreciate a follow. We're still trying to hit 100 followers at this rate. Yeah. Thanks all so much for joining us, by the way. Gonna take a sip. Hey, thank you for the follow, Fox20. 204. Sorry, 204. Thank you so much. Thank you. Every follower is welcome here. You are outnumbered, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, King of the Castle is the flavor at the moment. But don't worry if you really want to play Jackbox. I am planning yet another Jackbox stream sometime towards the middle of this month. So that's still happening. Okay, King of the Castle is the official winner of this poll. Alright, I am going to begin so you folks can start to pile in. I think Chiefs deserve to stay on because they protected me. I don't mind them coming back for this one. So who should we bring back this time? What do you think, chat? The Counts? Yeah, I think we can give the Counts a try. The Patriarch, okay. So we have the Chiefs, the Counts, and the Patriarchs. Patriarchs? No, so the Patricians. Yeah, well, they are the Patriarchs, that's true. The Patricians. The Pirates. Yar. Okay, let's go. And you want to join? Exclamation mark join. He, she, they, whatever your pronouns is as well. Yeah. Give it a join. I'm gonna give it a couple of minutes for you folks to file in. Also, I think drops are enabled, but I think there's not that many drops for this game. If you have the game already, you get a patrician outfit, I believe. I'm not sure if it's available to the other regions, but it seems like an okay outfit. Here we go. So we've got 5 people so far. Okay. So far we have the Chiefs with Potato Pie and Krauga, Counts with Revolution 4 and Ruscum, Patricians, Lime Froggy and Fox204. Green team. I'll give it another minute and then I'll start the game. But don't worry if you don't get to join at this point. You can definitely still join at any point of the game. It'll just drop you into one of the random regions. I honestly was not expecting to win the last one. That was really like a very lucky draw at the end over there. Because I was so far behind on my own win conditions. I think when the game just decided to give me a pivot, that kind of worked in my favor. Oh, but otherwise the Chiefs were very close to winning too. I think the Barons too, and also actually, well, technically the Grandees as well. It's just Barons and Grandees decided to rebel. Did not work out in your favor. Yeah. Anyone else want to join? I think we still got quite a lot of slots, so don't be too shy. Exclamation mark join. Yeah, come on in. This will be the last session of today, just to let you know. Will you be able to beat me this time? Who knows? Okay, I really want to see you folks try. Because I've won twice now. I think the first one I can definitely say like I won through my own skill. I'm gonna say that. This one just before, yeah, the one we just played, that one's pure luck, honestly. Okay, I think we can go. Let's begin, right? If any of you still want to join, definitely do join up. There's still a chance to join. I'm also going to start going through these a lot more quickly because we've seen quite a lot of these. So what is my path to victory? Should I try for something else now? I think we've tried authority and we tried stability. It didn't work out. I'm going to try something else. Conqueror. I'm gonna be a conqueror this time. I feel like I've won twice because of military at this point. But like, you know what? Let's go. Yeah, once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. So my win condition at this point is to get an heir and then increase your military as much as possible. The chiefs start with 7. And the counts with 5 and the patricians 3. That's cool. Okay, and then the coronation. So now you folks get to decide how the coronations are gonna go. Yeah, so you get to vote what the coronation is like. I'm not going to veto anything, but just to let you know, we've done the throw the monarch into the river twice now. Could we try something else, please? Here we go. First vote. And again, if you want to join us, you can do so with !join. Oh, you folks are actually you're choosing something else. Nice. Although I've just noticed the costs on the treasury on both of these. These are really expensive. Dude, jeez. Okay, it seems like it's a tie. Alright. I get to pick. Okay, 1 increases trade and the wealth in your pockets, but reduces my treasury by quite a lot. And 1 increases stability and my treasury just a tiny bit. I think I'm going with that. It's the cheaper option. So, it's the cheaper option. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Okay, at least I'm not in a river this time. Thanks for that. Okay, and now it's time to meet you folks from all the nobles. So let's meet the chiefs. So it's Chief Kraga. Good luck in your days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it, dealing with us a lot. The Counts of the East, Revolution 4. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. My predecessor? I feel like I survived. I thought. And this is Fox 204. Okay. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. With that, the introductions are done. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Time for a revolution. Already? Okay, here's the chiefs. Ursa of the Potato Pie clan, sinister northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Danie Novito. How do we make that happen? So, chiefs, you get the vote. Do you prefer subterfuge, which is to lower your stability? My stability, sorry. Intimidation, which raises my stability. Or prophecy, raises authority. Unfortunately, you don't get Ragnarok this time. Ragnarok is really cool. But that's not an option this time. Okay. Vote. No, veto still makes me laugh. I'm gonna try and not veto anything, just to live up to that name. Okay, you wanna lower my stability. Alright. The chiefs plan to replace the monarch's closest advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove the current advisors are doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less. So it's at the moment 6. I think you've got a little bit of work ahead of you. It's not so bad. And here are the counts. Emmanuel of the Rasgan dynasty, legendary Eastern prodigy, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Danie Novito wears the crown. What should you do? Okay, counts, you can vote. Doppelganger, which is to have the lowest defiance of all of the countries. As Ascension, lower your own fate. So this should be as low as possible, your fate. Or lower own defiance. Okay, technically this is the same thing. What? Oh well. These are interesting. I don't think I've seen any of these work. You want to lower your own fate? Okay. I think we'll go with that. So we'll go with lowered fate. The counts plan to induct the monarch into their secret cult and offer them immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. Oh my goodness. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their fate to 4 or less. Okay. Oh, you already hit 4. Okay, well, the game has already decided to give the counts the good number here. What? Okay. Okay, what about the patricians? Felix of the Lime Froggy family, sinister Navy Admiral, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of the monarch Danie Novito. Something must be done. Okay? Would you go for monopoly, which is to raise your own trade, which is really high already? Would you go for conspiracy, which is to lower my treasury? Or would you go for corruption, lower authority? I wonder what. What? You want to lower my treasury? I would think this would be the easiest solution. Raise your own trade because it's already pretty high. Okay. You really want to see my money gone, huh? Okay. The patricians plan to sink the monarch under an ocean of debt. To raise their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Oh, it's actually just 500 off. That's actually not too hard to do. Okay. Okay. But at this rate, the counts are already in the lead. Why? Why would you do this? Okay. I'm gonna take Monarch's Golden Choice, which basically means if I pick a particular choice, anybody who picks that choice will also get 500 to their own pockets. A pretty good deal for you folks, right? The Honor Guard. Okay, so I'll get to pick the Honor Guard now. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chief with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Unfortunately, we can't recruit the Northern Warriors. There's been a major scandal. They got drunk and burned down a church part of the night. What? This can happen? Okay, so I can't get whatever the chiefs have. They won't come to the capital until this blows over. You'll need to pick someone else. That's kind of weird, right? Okay. So, do I pick the Eastern Knights from the Counts? Or do I pick the Coastal Gladiators from the Patricians? Okay. Or do I just put my money in and give the Patricians the win? Okay. Vote for mercenary, please don't. Okay, you know what? What should I do? I don't. This is kind of like a 50-50 split between the Eastern Knights and the Coastal Gladiators. I don't think I care for either one. Purely cause like your Defiance is kind of similar. Let's see. Who has the bigger military? The Counts and the Patricians. I'm going with the Coastal Gladiators. Okay. There we go. So I have really muscled gladiators to protect me at all times. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. Nice. Line yourselves up behind me. Here we go. Okay. Hold on to your masks, hats, and other accessories, everyone. Count Razgan is about to lose a huge amount of money, says Fox 204. We've bet our life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. So sure, in fact, that I petitioned the council to officially sponsor my voyage. What? What makes you so sure? By the night, your serene highness, I'm a patrician. We practically learned to sail before we can walk. She's talking rubbish, your grace. Oh, here's Razgan. Okay. Looking dapper. My nimble strut will easily beat Fox 204's old boat, or my name's not Razgan. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. Oh dear. Okay, so we're actually leaving this to the council. we're gonna leave this to the council. Should we sponsor Lady Patrician Fox 204? Should we sponsor Count Razgan? Should we sponsor both of them and destroy my entire treasury? Which I really want to use my veto. Oh my goodness, all three of these are bad. Go nuts. All three of these. Okay. Everyone else will want to kind of decline to support anyone else, because sponsoring either of these two is going to ruin my treasury, which is going to give the patricians a win. So, just letting you all know. Heh. Chiefs, where are you? Chiefs! No, not here. They're both going to lose me. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, Razgan gets the sponsor, I guess, and I lose my money. Oh, it's below the number. Oh dear, okay. Thank you, one and all. Soon the patricians won't be the only ones braving the ocean depths. Razgan's little boat is soon ready. A new flag is added bearing a huge, strangely discolored rendition of your face. Excitement builds as merchants and tourists flock to the stunning town. Soon both boats embark on their journey. They look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your August Majesty, I understand you elected to sponsor Count Razgan. Would you fancy a small wager, since everyone says you're sure she'll win? What sort of wager are you talking about? Lime Froggy? A mere trifle for you. Your wisdom is known by all, so naturally you'd have a great fortune. Sure, what is it? Where shall you place your bet? Oh my goodness. Okay, so my money has gone to Razgan, unfortunately. But I still believe that the patricians have a better chance to win. So I'm going to pick Lady Patrician Fox 204. A fascinating choice to sponsor one but bet on the other. Perhaps that shows your true opinion, right? How much would you like to bet? I go all in. I'm going all in. 1,000 gold it is. You won't regret it. Oh my goodness. You return to the capital to await news of the race. I am so screwed. Bet it all on green. Only the finest green. All the green on green. Okay. A blacksmith in the coast has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking efforts of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text in an hour. How remarkable! Isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas, says Kraugal of the Chiefs. Okay, we're gonna vote on this. Alright. Allow printing presses to be used by the masses. Only the church may use printing presses. Only the university may use printing presses. Or forbid the use of printing presses altogether. Ooh. Okay. What's good here? I wonder what's good here. Okay, this increases stability. This decreases stability. And at the moment, the Chiefs want stability lowered as much as possible. I'm just gonna throw this out here. So if you want money, you have a thing you can put into. So pick C if you want money. All right, and we have a new noble that's joined us. Floria has joined the patricians. There we go. Oh dear. Someone else please vote for C. Someone please vote for C. Okay. So because it's a tie, I get the pick as well. So hurrah! Only the university may use it. Quail University will be proud to take stewardship of this marvelous new technology. Over the next few months, the university publishes countless educational texts, spreading knowledge that had once been confined to its own library. Okay, so my stability has gone up as a result, which the Chiefs will not like. It proves an immense boon to trade and farming, as the common folk learn advanced techniques for increasing crop and mining yields. Okay, so trade has gone up all across the board, and so has farming. I think it's a win-win for everyone now. Except that, oh dear. Quail University also publishes a few histories of the kingdom that don't paint the monarchy in a flattering light. Why would you? I sponsored you folks. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, here we are. So we're back in an auction. Just to go over what's happening. The Chiefs want stability to be dropped, so their prison is probably something they really want. Meanwhile, I think the patricians don't really need to do anything. They kind of just need to sit still and just chill. While the counts want fate to be lower lowered. Actually, no, I think they mean it already. Why is it not popping up? Hold up. Here we go. Okay, yeah. So they just gotta keep this. So I think nothing too much is gonna happen here. I think we're fine here, right? We're safe, right? Okay. Just a tiny little auction. Very chill one indeed. Again, if you've just joined us, you can definitely join the game if you want to. Exclamation mark join, and then whatever your pronouns are. You'll be slotted into any one of the teams at the moment. Also, hit the follow button. I like it when people follow. And that's the auction done. Here we go. Nice. So what are the results? The prison, which lowers my stability, and the observatory, which reduces fate. Okay, so some people are making the moves. A lot of you didn't actually put quite a lot of money in, so money is still quite an okay deal for most of you, it seems. Okay, I gotta find a spouse. So I think my mother has come to ask me about my spouse again. I don't want to get married. I'm not interested in love. I'll take anyone. Just go find someone, I guess. If I'm forced to get married, I'll just take someone. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? Where the hell did it all go? I know. I think I kind of know where, but I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of our predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I heard. I own the royal mint, don't I? Make more coin! If only it was that easy. Just tell them to make more coin. Oh my goodness, that's just inflation in a nutshell, right? I'm not gonna do that. Honestly, I'm just not gonna do that. Unfortunately, this is going to lower my authority, and this is also gonna lower my authority, so I'm not gonna touch those either. Inflation it is. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of money. Hang on, that's one more zero than I expected. I thought it was just 1,000. It's 10,000. Oh boy. Okay. This is going to have some effects, right? Okay. And Raziel Hex has joined the patricians as well. Okay. The patricians are they're gonna have a rough time. Oh boy. Honestly, I have a feeling this is gonna bite me in the back very, very soon. Cause this is too easy. This is way too easy. Your Highness, I'm sure you'd be very concerned to hear the letter I had from Count Raskan. I'm sure you don't need to worry about that, Your August Majesty. Let's move on to a different vote. How about... No, I will speak. Raskan writes, happily, we're ahead of Lady Patrician Fox 204. But while we were making the most of our lead, I saw a coastal ship sneak into the sheltered bay. I hate to speak ill of the patricians, but it looked very much like the smugglers, avoiding the capital's import fees. This is preposterous. Hearsay and gossip, nothing more. What have you done? What have you done, patricians? Levy a fine on the patricians, punish the patricians, and reward Count Raskan for alerting the treasury. The patricians are merely being innovative entrepreneurs. What? These smugglers are obviously skilled. Hire them for the spy master. Well, that's an interesting choice, right? I have the money to do this too. Okay. What should we do? You can totally afford it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's totally go there, right? We're gonna do this. Go nuts. If you vote for D, you get some money. I have a very bad feeling about this 10k in my pocket. Such a bad feeling about it. Ah, yes. Because more people have joined the patricians than any others, they pretty much just control the vote completely at this point. If anybody else wants to join, please do so and turn the tides. So we're going to buy the smugglers. The patricians are very happy not to be punished, and their smuggling only grows more blatant from that point on. Trade is now a monopoly. Oh no. Meanwhile, it turns out that the smugglers are excellent at nipping around foreign coasts pretending to be merchants, and bring back useful information to the spy master. Nice. That helps me out a bit. The race continues onwards. You wait to hear more from the competitors. Okay. Why would we vote to be punished? Yes, true. Yes, you can control the vote. That's the power of having more people. However, I still have the power to cruel tax you. I'm gonna do that. I am going to do that. Should I also do that? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. Bribe everyone? Just cause I have the money? Actually, how much would I lose if I bribe everyone? Oh, that's quite a lot. No, I'm gonna do this. I think this is a safe bet. I think this is okay for me. A good amount here. I'm only doing this for the chiefs because they don't have a lot of money. Should I just do this instead? Yeah, okay, you know what? I think this is fine. This is fine. Mutiny. Why is there mutiny here? Okay. Dramatic news from the boat race, your esteemed Highness. Count Rasgan sent a letter telling me everything. We beg for aid. My crew has turned against me. They're saying I'm working them too hard and there's no hope of getting ahead of Fox 204, even though we're practically equal. Now they demand higher pay. They're threatening to throw me overboard. I beg for help. Every minute we argue, we lose time against Fox 204. Razgan, you should be paying your people. Just saying that. 7 takers, we must step in. These sailors can't be allowed to disrupt the race like this. Really? Surely, if Razgan can't lead his own crew, that's on him. Why should he get special treatment? This has already hurt his chances of winning the bet. Why should he be punished further? Okay, should we send Eastern troops in, which are the Count's troops, to make them fall in line? The Counts can send funds to pay off the mutineers. Okay, so that means the Counts themselves will be paying this out of their own pocket. Or let the mutiny resolve itself. I'm going to let this be decided by you folks. Go ahead. What do you think Raskan deserves? Vote B. Okay, everybody's voting for B. So the Counts gotta pay money. The Counts are not. No. Pay up, pay up. Are we missing one person here? Yeah, Revolution is not around at the moment, I think. Patricians of the coast don't even conspire, we just know what we want. Here we go. Now the Counts have to send their own funds. How much funds? A fair bit. I think that's a fair bit. But that does make them the poorest of the regions at the moment. Okay. If you want to, if any of you lurkers want to help them, but yeah, I think this is a good time to come in and help in. The sailors are overjoyed and return to their work. Stories of their victory spread across the east, and as strikes spread, more workers achieve better pay. Okay, that's good for the kingdom apparently. Still, he remains behind Fox 204, and the race is nearly over. Ooh, can I get my winnings back? I really hope so. Okay, what are my options? Let's meet the options. Okay, so this is Eric, firstborn son of the Northern Potato Pie clan. He's been a melancholy sort ever since he was a child, but otherwise he's decent enough company. I've heard he spends most of his time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hanger-ons. People say he nurses a grudge though. Ooh, okay. Okay. The Potato clan. This is Valentina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Revolution 4 dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression. I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. Okay. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spent most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She went missing a while ago, but it turned out she accidentally locked herself in a cellar. Survived on wine for a week. Okay, intriguing. Okay. And finally from the coast, we have Octavia, the wealthiest heiress of the Lord Patrician's Floria's estate. She wasn't originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Her interests are typical of the coast: money, 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 and making more of it. She's said to be led by her passions, living in the moment with no thought for her reputation. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay, so tactically speaking, Green Team is a very good team for this because Green Team has the highest defiance. I really don't want to anger you folks anymore. I think Octavia is also the most interesting of the lot, so who knows, right? I'm gonna go with Octavia. There we go. Ah, that really reduced the defiance quite a lot. But now the Chiefs are up ahead. Oh dear. Yeah, so Octavia and money. Money is good. Is this the money run? Literally trying to cause the patricians to begin a rebel. Now the Chiefs, who have more than twice the military power. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately. Your Greatness, our mutual friend Count Razgan, has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of eastern farmland. Potato pie. Oh. Naturally, we chiefs recommended he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to the other regions and endanger our crops. But Razgan refuses to do so. Peasants have gone missing, Your Majesty. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should leave this land to them. They're not to be trifled with. By all the crawlers. Tell me more about these crawlers, actually. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth. Ugh. Tiny clacking legs like centipedes. Ew. Rare but formidable foes, they turn up unpredictably and attack whatever they can find before retreating back into the earth. Ugh. Okay, council, we have a vote on our hands. Do we abandon the fields to the crawlers, which is gonna raise defiance, reduce farming, and reduce trade for the counts altogether? Do we fill in the holes and continue farming, or do we send someone into the tunnels? Okay. I'm going to say, I honestly prefer this. But it's still up to you folks to decide. So screw the counts or kick the can, yes. Okay. And again, if you are interested in joining us, there's still time to do so. We have quite a lot of slots still available. !join. And then whatever your pronouns are. And with that, B has won. We're gonna fill in the holes and continue farming. Sorry, Razgan, your peasants are going to die. Count Razgan's peasants march into the fields. Shovel and trowels in hand. But as soon as they throw dirt into the holes, crawlers burst from their subterranean homes and abduct the peasants, dragging them deep underground. The crawlers continue attacking and pillaging the countryside, relentlessly dragging untold numbers to their doom. Word of the disaster spreads quickly across the... Oh dear. Oh no. This did not go well. Farming has gone down, but more importantly, my stability has gone down too. Yeah, okay. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that. Here we go. Oddly a big plus for the Chiefs. Yeah, somehow, right? Up in the north, Chief Kragar is hosting a grand feast for his clan hall. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Yeah, because you need your stability to be 4 or less. Then we can swoop in and take the monarch under our arm like a wee duckling. Aye, and if they don't like it, we'll squeeze. The chief's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Okay, who else? Ah, yes, the counts. In a tiny village far to the east, I'm pretty sure the counts win this. They're going to the next round. 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Another priest left my estate tonight. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. Now we must not falter. If the monarch grows proud, we can offer them the ultimate reward. Immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more. So you gotta push this up to 5 if you want to go up. Yeah, the counts are in the lead. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. You're way off. Terrible news. The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing. Yes, because inflation. I didn't expect the new monarch to be competent. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt them. The patricians' aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. think about it, Danie. If you're immortal, you don't need kids. That's true. That is true. I do like that. I don't like any of these laws, so we're just gonna continue. Okay. The end is near. Oh, is this the end of the boat race? Okay. It's finally at a close. I hope the coast will win the day, but it appears Count Raskan will sail to victory. Oh no. Lamentably, things aren't going how the monarch bet. How exciting. Truly, this race is of utmost importance. On a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of lumber that is due to intercept the races any day now. If my ship got in the way, who knows what might happen. I dare say the race outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. Your Grace, we must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. Oh? Oh? Okay, we can kinda control what the race outcome is? Okay. Should we have the Counts pay for the ship to obstruct Lady Patrician Fox 200's path? Should we have the Patricians pay for the ship to obstruct Count Rasgan's path? Or should we refuse the shameless bribe? Oh, okay. It's either one or the other. Go! Either one or the other. There is no C. Wow, okay. Wow, you all really want me to lose this bet, huh? Everybody is vote for A. Oh my goodness. The Counts voted for the Counts to pay, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Razgan wins, I guess. No, this is an outrage. Yeah, the coast's defiance has gone up, but the east has gone down, unfortunately, and the Count's wealth has decreased. How do you even still have money? Okay, I guess you still do, somehow, I don't know how. Kraga's wealth has gone up tremendously. Kraga's lumbering ship makes its slow way in front of Fox 204's boat, blocking the way to the finish line. The lumber makes its way to Tevelin ahead of schedule. Soon, nobles and peasants alike gather at the finish line, watching breathlessly as the winner arrives, and it's Count Rasgan. Victory! Victory for the honor of the Counts! I could not have done it without the generous sponsorship of Monarch Danie Novito. The Count's gotta pay. Now pay up, Fox 204. A patrician losing a sea race, it's a scandal. I don't know how it happened. Oh wow! Fox 204 lost all their money. That's a lot of money. Thank you very much. And Razgan is now really rich. Okay. So ultimately it seems Revolution paid quite a lot of money to have Razgan basically become the richest person in the game. Absolutely not. It's time for a nice holiday in my villa to relax and a lot of wine. Regrettably, Your August Majesty, you lost your bet. But it was all good fun, wasn't it? The East also got very trade busy. Okay. One in fair and square. Back in the East, merchants flocked to investigate Razgan's boat and use his sailing techniques to improve their own crafts. Though the race is over, it gripped the kingdom. Similar bets take place as far afield as Sal and Kerf, some successful and others ending in watery deaths. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm in trouble if this thing goes back down. I'm hoping that's not the case. I was hoping to go back up into the green before all my money disappears. Your wedding to Octavia is naturally the talk of the town, talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Octavia at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yep. They pronounce you married. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Octavia, only dances with obvious reluctance. Okay. She's a bit reluctant. By the time you find yourself alone with Octavia, it's past midnight and you never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Maybe we'll fall in love once we get to know each other? Maybe? Statistically unlikely, but there's always a chance. So money mandate, okay. You head to your separate bed chambers, perhaps you would draw closer in time, but for now your wife is happy to keep you at arm's length. Alright. That's that. Oh, and the crawlers are still around, by the way. So Razgan, you've still not while you won your boat race, we've still not figured this out. Your people are dying. Peasants are dying in the fields. Towns are burning. My lands are ruined. You cannot hope to fight them, Your Highness. I have been doing my research. These creatures are dark and ancient, and even more powerful than we realized. Do not listen to these weakling, Your Greatness. If these overgrown worms want to fight, we'll give it to them. Let the chiefs handle this. Oh, okay. The chiefs want to fight on their hands. Okay, gather the chiefs to fight this menace on the open fields. But bid the counts flee from the region, abandoning the peasants to their fate. Oh, that's just bad in general. Okay, scorch the fields and fill the tunnels with burning oil from the eastern foundries. Okay. That's kind of nuts. Okay. We must lower authority. No, oh yeah, we do actually. That's true. That is a good. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Chiefs got a 50-50 chance of winning. Aye. Here we go. Yeah. The problem with this is that we gotta get authority to get lowered, otherwise the counts are gonna win yet another season. Think of the long game. Yeah, we are thinking of the long game, unfortunately, and it requires us to lower authority. So yeah, sayonara to your poor peasants. You see. Hey, I have a kingdom to run. Many counts are reluctant to abandon their territory, but they follow Razgan's lead as he abandons his own home to the crawlers. The peasants don't fare so well. Many are carried screaming into the open pits and never heard from again. A wave of refugees spread across the kingdom as people run from the monsters. So authority is down, trade is down, farming is down, stability is down, everything is down. But it's for the good of everyone, because now nobody is winning. The chaos eventually subsides, leaving behind a pockmarked countryside completely devoid of life. The crawlers retreat deep within the earth and not seen again. Okay, we kind of solve it. We kind of solve it. They're gone, so oh well. We're fine, right? I hope. The counts are still winning. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, it is a lose-lose, but like, the counts are less likely to win as a result from this, and I think that's the end of that's the biggest thing from this entire thing. Oh dear. And old debt. Oh no. Hyperinflation. Oh no. A helping hand. I'm going that first. Oh no. Danie Novito. I had something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home in the coast, but the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations, you know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes, eliminate some of the import duties on Nateshi jewels. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us on the jewelry trade anyway. Okay, let's assemble the council. That's a okay. I need money. Okay. Okay. Reduce import taxes, ban the import, or do nothing. If you want money, please vote for this. Please vote for this. We will all get money from this, you know? Just saying. No, don't do nothing. This is for your own good. Your trade will go up, which actually you don't need to. Defiance will go up, I guess. But hey, money! Please give me money. I'll give you money in return. Thank you. Okay. Woo. Alright. Okay. And I think my wife will like me a little more. So I hope that's the case. The other regions are outraged by the clear nepotism that's taking place, but Octavia pays them no mind. As profit pours in, she even shares a portion of the income with the treasury. Nice. You folks are getting angry. Now I have this really weird balancing act I gotta do with you folks. Cause we need authority to kind of just stay at 4. But defiance for both the chiefs and the counts are rising, so I kind of need to watch for that too. I hope I've not bit myself in the foot here. An old debt, okay. What's this? How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Is Raziel Hex? Okay. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I'm owed, you honorless dog. One of the several hands is going on. This pimple-headed leckwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your esteemed highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that Count Ruskan is liable for his ancestors' debt. By the blood of the dead, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Okay, order Count Ruskan to pay his debts. Cancel the debt, it's too old a matter. Or order Count Ruskan to pay his debts, plus 2 centuries of interest. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Okay, I'm going to vote for this for my own sakes. Also, we have someone new joining us. Hey, Ganahan is back. Welcome back, Ganahan. You're one of the counts again. Again? Were you the counts last time? Anyway, welcome back. Here we go. Okay. Cancel the debt. Cancel the debt. I think we have enough people to ensure that the patricians don't get every vote again. I hope. I think. Lime Froggy has chosen a different option. No. Okay, that's gonna be a B right there. Okay. Yeah, Froggy broke ranks. Going for the chaotic route, I see, Lime Froggy. Okay. How exquisite. Glad the council sees reason on this matter. Okay. So we reduced your defiance as well, so that's okay. And now the patricians are up. A debt is a debt. Does nobody care about honor anymore? Oh, okay. Now the one I've been dreading the most is this. I think I've clawed myself back up just in case. As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coin using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. I sense a but coming. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A loaf of bread now costs 100 times than what it used to. Oh no! Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. So trade is now gone down across the board. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Let it continue. Which is going to take 8,000 from me. Oh wow, okay. Adopt an entirely new currency and declare the old one illegitimate. That's kind of weird, but that also works. Kinda? It's kind of weird. It's kind of odd. I don't know. The chiefs want subterfuge. Okay, so they want this to go down to 4. So this is going to lower stability. This is also going to lower stability. This is also going to lower stability. Ugh, goodness. I'm gonna veto this because I don't want authority to drop any further. I think the chiefs have this kinda in the bag a bit. Oh my goodness. Is everybody just gonna vote for B? Wow. Okay, everybody's voting for B. That's a bit nuts. Okay. Oh, this is rough. This is very rough. Okay. Yeah, everyone voted for B. Okay, well, let's see what's happened. Okay, predictably enough, absolutely everyone from the lowest peasant to the highest noble is outraged to find that money is suddenly worthless. So defiance has increased dramatically across the board. Oh god, okay. Some chiefs have decreased, and now my treasury is down to 800. Oh my goodness. The resulting chaos makes buybacks difficult and fraud is rampant. Riots consume every major city. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is rough. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so everyone is broke. Almost everybody has lost their money. Although Raskan still has quite a lot on their pocket. So I'm out of money. So the patricians win theirs. And yeah, the chiefs also win theirs at the moment. Oh, this is rough. This is so rough. The kingdom's on the brink of collapse, and the council is calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. If we want them gone, though, we need to increase the pressure. Once the monarch's in a weak enough position, they've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spymaster, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer, a whole new inner circle all made up of chiefs. For the next stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less. Oh, this is direct conflict with what the counts want. The counts want more authority. Chiefs want less authority. But I think it doesn't matter because the rebellions might just start at any moment. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury is practically empty, and the monarch is struggling to fund their ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer them a loan. So helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap. Absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, noble patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the monarch's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here, and here, and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I sign. No, you fool! That's a lot of our stuff gone. The monarch will be pleased. Good night, noble patrician, and may the night bless you. Oh, you gave me money. Okay. Fox's 204's money can't go any lower. Jeepers. Easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the monarch. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons, which you already do, by the way. Okay. Okay, so chiefs are winning this. Patricians could win this. Who has the lesser seasons? No, both of them are 3 seasons. Yes. So this is 3 seasons. And then this is also 3 seasons. So oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna start the auction and not explain anything. Hopefully you folks can figure things out, because I'm gonna cry in the corner. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if the counts are winning, that means the chiefs are losing. It's just a direct thing. But just know that the patricians are winning regardless. So you might want to do something about that. Yeah, just make sure F doesn't get there, I guess. Oh goodness. This is a little heated. Okay. Wow. Alright. The patricians are throwing all of their money into the bazaar, which in turn is not letting the chiefs get their Theta in place. So now it's either the counts or the chiefs that get their building. Oh my goodness. That was really close. That was really close. It was mostly controlled by the patricians though. And the counts get their building. So now the counts is winning again. My goodness. Ah yes. And there's also a rebellion that could start at any moment. So I'm going to really go through this very quickly. Let me move chat back up there. Here we go. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, you really want this rebellion, right? Okay, the chiefs are now rebelling. About your heir. Your marriage to Octavia has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. Ah, high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom. You've done so well, but something is missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own who will do the trick. Okay. I think this time I'm actually gonna have a child. I'm gonna have this child. The traditional method. Here we go. Oh, where are we? Oh, here we are. Okay. There's one hiding over here. The merchants in the north are complaining about bandits. Ah, the bandits thing again. The northern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. So what do? Do we pay mercenaries to patrol the roads? Do we make a few empty promises and hope all this go away? Do we send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits? Or do we offer a bounty? Okay, I personally want this. Go. Don't worry, we'll carry y'all. Raise authority to stop the rebellion. Join the rebellion! Oh my goodness, do I actually have to depend on the counts for this time? Oh my god. What a turnaround of events, okay. It's insane to think also, because the chiefs only have 2 people. That's nuts. If anybody wants to join from the lurkers, you can still do so. !join and then whatever pronouns you want into the chat. I'm sure you'll go into the chiefs, which I think are very close to rebelling at the moment, if you love that. Okay, so we're gonna send in their military and their military fails immediately. You send a battalion of the North's hardiest veterans, experienced in fighting on foreign lands. If they can't root these bandits out, who can? A month passes. You receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits, who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turns to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burn an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Northern peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Oh, come on. What? That's unfair. Oh dear. Okay. Havoc Lord X has joined the chiefs. Here we go. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, you just joined this. Then you're in the spotlight already. Here we go. Your Highness, this is an outrage. Lord Patrician Floria is trying to steal my bear under my nose. A bear thing again? It's not his bear. I was about to buy this bear from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Havoc Lord turned up shouting and raving about Skurinorn. And who is Skurinorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears a mark upon her brow, clear as day. I suppose this is a matter for the council. Yes, so the bear is back in this again. Somehow. If it's sacred, Chief Havoc Lord should have the bear. Finders keepers, Lord Patrician Floria can have the bear. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. Okay. They can have the bear if they want. But they can have the war. No, they can have the bear. Well, Havelock really wants the bear. Give them the bear. Let them have the bear. No. Oh dear. Okay. So we're in a bidding war, I guess. In a furious back and forth, the nobles battle it out for ownership of the bear. Eventually, Lord Patrician Floria wins out. The Tatterlands adventurer is delighted and goes away with more money than she knows what to do with. Your money is gone, but your defiance is also down. Naturally, the chiefs aren't too happy to have lost their sacred symbol, but guys, the chiefs are going to rebel at this rate. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes. She's fast, even on all fours. She's transported to the coast, sedated by special herbs. Lord Patrician Floria anticipates sellout attendance at his zoo. There goes that. And the patricians can't vote to rebel anymore. Although I would not say you should rebel anyway, because your military is pretty bad. Oh, goodness. I can't. Chiefs, no! Don't do this to me. Okay, you know what? Here we go. I hope you're happy, okay? I hope you're happy. Yeah, I'm gonna ride you folks. So please fight for me now. Okay, thank goodness. Yes, I give you monies. All hope is lost. The heck happened? What happened? Over the last... Oh my goodness, my stability is 0! Oh no! I just noticed. Okay, the kingdom has fallen apart, gripped by unrest and infuriated by the civil war tearing the kingdom apart. The common folk have risen against you. You've sheltered in the palace while the mob heaves through your streets, toppling your statues and calling for Ursa to take the throne. You must regain control, your majesty. It's all too late. It all is lost. Send for the treasurer. The treasurer cut her losses. What? The heck? Oh my goodness. Okay. Fetch me my marshal. The marshal is unavailable. She's trying to contain the riots. Then what can be done? Our options are limited. Somewhere nearby, glass smashes. You become aware of a dull, muted roar, like a flood rushing through a valley. What's that? I believe the common citizens have arrived at the palace to meet you in person, your majesty. The roar is 10,000 angry voices, getting louder and louder. Swords clash, along with gurgling screams. Look around for your honored guard. Your half-nude coastal gladiators are already outside fighting off the mob. Against such numbers, they're not likely to last long. Call for your wife. Queen Consort Octavia fled the palace days ago like a rat fleeing a sinking ship. Oh. Chancellors, do you have any ideas? Just one. Your Chancellor heaves open a nearby window and sticks a leg out. It was an honor, your majesty. I'll see you on the other side. They leap out into the open air. There's a long shriek, followed by a distant thud. Oh my goodness, he's chosen to go and meet the night god. Spy Master! It's my fault really for allowing things to get to this point. She takes a step towards you, pulling a curved blade from somewhere within her sleeve. For the good of the kingdom. What? What? No, you know what? Just run. Throws her dagger with deadly accuracy as you tumble down the steps with a blade between your ribs. The roar of the mob grows louder and louder. Your last thoughts are of the rebellion. The chiefs have won by default. A shame. You hope to put up more of a fight. Having plunged the kingdom into utter chaos, Monarch Danie Novito was assassinated by the Spy Master, whose loyalty was always to the kingdom, not the monarch. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they have guarded for aeons. They will not be so kind again. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment has passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. With the kingdom in chaos, Ursa, leader of the Northern Rebellion, seized the throne. The rioting died down as the common folk waited to see how the new monarch would fare, but they kept their pitchforks sharp. Danie no vetoed the ban. Oh well, okay, GG Chiefs, you okay, honestly you deserve this one. Wealthiest Razgan, poorest Revolution. Okay, and here you go. Here's the final numbers, right? So the patricians actually were really close to their next step, as well as the counts. It's just the chiefs decided, let's go rebel, and then stability just died almost immediately. But hey, oh well. I think that's that, right? Oh goodness. That was an interesting run. That was a very interesting run. Okay, what time is it? Do we have time to go for another one? Let's see. Should have given us the bear. It was the bear. The bear was what set the whole thing. Oh goodness. Should have given us a goddess. The bear. Why'd you take the bear, Flurry? Oh well. The Sun Siege. That's a. Oh yeah, I didn't notice. That was a hydrate from Raziel Hex 60 minutes ago. Sorry about that. Thank you for that. Oh, new dynasty so that region can have same numbers. I'm actually trying to figure out, is there enough time to go for another? I think we could try for another. Is it okay? So should I do new dynasty for this one? Because I don't think this is going to do anything, right? I don't think I can play as Queen Ursa, so yeah. The fair is more important. We'll try a new dynasty. And here we go. I think we'll go for one more and then we'll call it a night there. Just because the Chiefs won the last one, I'm gonna let them in again. But let's not do the counts or the or the patricians. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Who shall we bring between the barons or the grandees? And who shall we bring from between the counts and the patricians? Let's see. What do you folks think? Green team again? Counts because Raskan was the... Yeah, I want to try different teams. Patricians were closer. Okay, so let's do patricians. And then between the barons and the grandees, what should we go for? Let's see. Barons? I do like just the general color. Yeah. So we have red, blue, and green here, which I think is a good mix. So we'll do that. And yeah, jump on in. Exclamation mark join, he, she, or they. Soviet anthem intensifies. Here we go. Okay. So we have 5 people so far. Yes, Raziel Hex with Razgan. And Lime Froggy has found themselves on the green team again. Oh, Fox is now on the red team. Chief Raz. Hey. Yes, we have Cheese Raziel, my long-lost brother of family Raz. I guess I'm a Baron. Yeah, you are. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to like mix things up again. Like, if you want a different team, I don't think that's a way to do that because it's all random. Okay, I'm gonna take an extra minute just to wait and see who else wants to join. So definitely do join up if you want to. This should be the last one, the last round. I said the last one was the last round, but it ended quite prematurely. So I didn't expect to die like almost immediately. So you're gonna head out, Karaga? Okay, all right. Thanks for joining us again, Karaga. Thanks so much. It was good fun. Again, if any of you like what you see here, we do these twice a month at this point, community games. So definitely do leave a follow. Very much appreciate it. We're trying to get up to 100 followers. I think how many are we at? About 60. Actually, I need to check. Let's see. Oh, we're at 68. Okay, we're at 68. Yeah, give us some more follows. Let's see. Okay. Anyone else want to join? Anybody from the lurkers? Because there's quite a number of you lurking in the moment. Okay, I think we're just gonna continue. If anybody wants to join, they can do so with !join, even after I begin the game. So don't worry about that. All right. So again, we're gonna go through these very, very quickly. Let's see. Our Revolution has joined the green team. Here we go. So I'm going to meet all of you again. Ah, here we go. Chief Raziel Hax. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll be needing it. Dealing with us lot. And then from the Patricians is Genahan. A pleasure, Your August Majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And then from the Barons, who do we have? Havoc Lord. Okay. Hail and well met, Your Highness. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Alright. And we have the introductions done. I get to pick my path to victory. Should I have done that after doing the coronation? Probably. So, okay, I think this time I kind of want to do something a little less bloodthirsty. I'm going with farming. Let's try something a bit more green this time, right? Even though, actually, no, I should have gone for trade. Because it looks like trade is already up there, kind of, yeah? Who knows? Chloe has joined back. Nice. And Revolution as well. Chloe is on blue team. The Chiefs. Okay. Let's see. Suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Sorry I passed out asleep. No worries, no worries. I hope you had a good nap though. Yeah, it defaults to daydam if you just do join. So there's that, yeah. Let's see. Okay. It was an okay nap. I guess that's good enough, especially if you passed out from it, right? That's okay. Don't worry about it. I've scheduled you. Okay. So, what's happening this time? Previously, I hosted a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. The 2 times before then, we did throw the monarch into the river. What should we do? I'm gonna let you all decide. It's like 2 AM right now, but I need to farm Danie channel points. No, you don't. I think you have enough, right? Invite foreign dignitaries and show off your wealth. Oh, that's very expensive. Are you already trying to... Why? Why is everyone trying to bankrupt me already? We've just started. Oh, good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Do what the UK is doing, Danie. What is the UK doing? Bankruptcy. Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celeste Art, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. Wow, okay. Wow. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Sal, the Princes of Tavelin, and even a pearl bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck at the evening's feast. Okay, so everyone's trade just goes up. And all your wealth as well. It's gonna show? Yeah, all of your wealth has gone up equally. That's not bad. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kerf is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. Alright. I'm actually trying to figure out how to do the VIP redeem. I should probably get on that. Yeah, everyone gained wealth. Yeah, that was good. For you folks. Not for me. I lost a lot of money. Asgal of the Definitely Chloe clan, notorious old northern elder, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Danie never veto. How do we make that happen? I'm actually gonna get rid of my veto powers in this run. I'm actually gonna run through this without veto. Let's see how it goes. So, okay, you have Prophecy, you have Ragnarok, you have Hornblow. Ragnarok is back on the menu. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta raise your own military, which I think is quite easy to do, because you're already at 7. Oh my goodness. Definitely Chloe, definitely Monarch. Yeah. No, I mean no. Okay. I guess we're calling for the end of the world again. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more, which you've already done so you just gotta keep it. 4 seasons. It's actually pretty long. Now, what are the patricians up to? Eris of the Ganahan family, infamous coastal rapscallion, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of monarch Danie Nevervito. Something must be done. Should we do subterfuge, doppelganger, or intimidation? Let's see. Time to chill and not use our military. What do you folks think, patricians? Who are the patricians again? Let's see. We have Genahan, Lime Froggy, and Revolution. Oh, it's a split vote at the moment. It's a split vote at the moment. Oh, what's happening? Okay, so you've chosen subterfuge. All right. The patricians plan to replace the monarch's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job, so stability is going back down again. Okay. I think it's the same as the last run, I think. Yeah. Luca of the Fox 204 bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. And how will you do it? Modernization, propaganda, or gunpowder? I think every time the barons have come up, they've always gone gunpowder. Okay, so just a note, the patricians want lower stability, while the chiefs want a higher military. You want lower stability and try and ride this with with these folks again? I wonder. Lowest Defiance would have been harder because during first seasons, the Liege has a lot of events to lower Defiance. Yes, it's true. Yeah, that is true. Okay. They're going with propaganda, which means both the patricians and the barons have the same goal at the moment. To advance their schemes, the barons must lower their stability to 4. Yes, so it's literally the same goal. Both are the same. Yeah, literally the same. Okay. The only person that's different are the chiefs. They have to raise their own military, which they've already done so. They've already hit that mark. Okay. I actually am not going to use my veto because this time I'm actually never vetoing. So let's see. I think I'm gonna pick that. A contentious sale, the honor guard, and what the heck is this? An invitation. Okay. I'm gonna pick my honor guard this time. Who should I pick from? One evening, you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when an filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchambers. Hello, Yamash. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a nightmare. Gods! I'm not trusting this guy. The last time he came in, he made me put chickens on my knights. I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied up a bunch of birds? No. Marshal bursts in. Okay. Yes, kill him. He's speaking nonsense. The marshal's sword flashes, parting the peasant's head from his shoulders. Blood spurts from your favorite duvet. Across your favorite duvet. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. I'm taking no prisoners this time. Think carefully. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Okay? Unfortunately, I was actually planning to do the mercenaries this time, but you've taken my money away, so I have no choice. Okay, should I go with the Northern Warriors, the Coastal Guard, the Gladiators, or the Veterans of the March? Huh. I think this time I'm actually gonna go with the North, because their military is actually pretty strong. Just pay the mercenaries. That's gonna bankrupt me. That's gonna bankrupt me. Now I'm going with the Northern Warriors. Here we go. I want the chiefs on my side, please. They look kind of cool too. I still think my favorite are the Battle Nuns from the Grandees. Those are really cool. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers' fate. That's cute. Okay, here's Chief Razgan. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It'll be an honor if you could attend. Yeah, sure, I'll attend. I can't wait. Winter feast is a special time of year, you see. Okay, pretty simple. And here's Raziel Hex. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Patrician Lime Froggy is trying to steal my bear. Oh my goodness, the bear is back. The bloody bear is back. The bear is back. Lime Froggy, what do you have to say? It's not his bear. I was about to buy the bear, but then Raziel came out and said it's their bear and it's something to do with Skurinorn. And Skurinorn is their goddess of medicine and knowledge. Come on. Mark my words, if the bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm not vetoing anything, so don't worry about that. Oh my goodness. I'm doing that. This bloody bear will not just disappear. What even? Honestly, I'm going to blame the bear for me losing the last round so badly. Also, why did you not pick the bidding war? Oh. Okay, Well, I guess the bear goes to the north. Here we go. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extraordinary amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Raziel's money has gone down. Naturally, the patricians aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but that's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intense green eyes. Okay, and it's quite big. She's just transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Raziel Hex is delighted that Scruinon's will has been done. There we go. Totally burdened the bear. Oh no. Okay, I think that's the season ended and another auction begins. I think just a very quick we'll go through, right? So the barons, both the barons and the patricians want stability be lower, up to 4. Meanwhile, the chiefs want military up. In fact, it's kind of okay already as is. So here you go. Off you go. And there goes all of my ice lemon tea. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate, Lime Froggy. I didn't see that for a while. Ooh. Chiefs of the Knots, we don't need any of these. Save your funds. I actually do agree. Funds are pretty okay at the moment. Although I don't want the stability to drop any further. So if you want to use your funds for anything, use it for something that's going to knock this out of the first place. Or the second place. Or both place. Wow, you want your military to be bigger, huh? Lime Froggy has quite a lot of money too. Oh no, actually, a lot of these people have a lot of money. That's fine. Okay, that's that. And we have a prison which reduces stability. So both the barons and the patricians are in the winning condition. They gotta stay there for 2 seasons. Meanwhile, chiefs have increased even further and they gotta stay there for 3 seasons. And old debt. I'll do the spouse one first. Okay, Mom, what do you want to say, Mom? I've been busy, Mom. I'm not interested. Fine. There's a plague ship. Okay. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor of Telesis. It's a merchant vessel from Danie, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew, we need to secure those goods, says Revolution. Okay, tell me more about the plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Okay, so this is a very dangerous plague. We gotta watch it. What are we gonna do? Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods, which is probably going to be bad for us because that might spread the plague over to our kingdom. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. So there's a 50% chance of it doing okay, 50% not doing okay. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. That's just bad for everybody, it seems. And sink the ship and all aboard. Also pretty bad. Right. Off you go. Allow the ship to dock. No, don't do that. That's bad. That's gonna be really bad. Oh no. Okay, I think I can push this back down here. Here we go. Okay. Why? It'll be hard on the coast, but we are kind people as patricians. Are you doing this purely to avoid the one up in authority? Is that the play? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, the ship has connected. The dyes and silk are carried into the port, much to noble patrician Revolution 4 satisfaction, and the crew are transferred to the town's physician's care. So Defiance is down. Unfortunately, most of the crew perished, and the physician soon come down with creeping scourge, and it spreads and spreads, first along the coast and then across the whole kingdom. Your Majesty, the kingdom is in the grip of a full-blown plague, and we must shut down the roads and quarantine the worst affected areas. Everyone is poorer. We're all poor now. Are you happy? Thousands die, soldiers die, leaving the armies on demand. Farmers die, leaving the crops to rot in the fields. Oh my goodness, it's this is why is this? Oh man, yeah, my farming is completely decimated thanks to you folks. But so is everything else. On the bright side, the plague kills people so quickly that it burns itself out within 3 months, but leaves the kingdom in a state of chaos and devastation. And stability is down to 2. I am going to lose this, am I? Ah, my goodness. It's all coming together. Yeah, like, are you folks already like scheming behind the scenes without me knowing? Here's Fox. How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crackbane simpleton? Shut your deaf mouth and give me what I'm owed, you honorless dog. Where's me monies? Calm down, both of you. This pimple-headed leckwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not, Your Highness? I only resorted. Yeah, so this is what happened to Raskan previously, right? Now it's Fox's turn. This is ludicrous. I demand we put it to a vote. Okay. Okay, well, have fun, I guess. Can you show us wealth of nobles? Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go, okay. Yeah, Fox only has 800, which is not great. I think they're one of the poorer ones at the moment, so... Order Baroness Fox to pay her debt, plus 2 centuries of interest? Wow. Fox! Why have you chosen this? Why'd you just choose this? Okay. Fox! I'm like, okay, it's going to happen nonetheless, but Fox also voted to pay for 2 centuries worth of interest. Wow, okay. Oh well. The Defiance can't go any lower for the north, but the barge has gone up now. 2 centuries of interest, I'll go bankrupt. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I expect full payment. So all the money is gone, and Raziel is now really rich. This is an outrage. Raziel Hex, you little snake, I'll get you back for this. Oh, this is not the end of this. This is not 0. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think that's it. Alright. Ah, okay. I can cruel text some people. Let's see. So clearly, the Chiefs have quite a lot of money in their hands. I think you folks are fine, and I think this is okay. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna cruel cheat. You can't say anything about this. Yes. Yeah, and I'm going to bribe back the barons because Fox needs some money. Also, I need to lower their defiance, so that's that. I think we're good. I think we're in okay position at the moment. I think we're okay. Eligible options. Alright, let's see. So who are the options this time? This is Hef, firstborn heir of the Northern Raskan clan. They're your typical Northerner as far as I can tell. Big and loud and all the social graces of a goat, but means well. Even among Northerners, they made something of a name for themselves as a fearsome warrior. People say they nurse a grudge though. Okay. So that's Razgan's kid right there. We have Clovia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician's Ganahan's estate. So Ganahan's daughter right here. She's got a reputation for honesty and fair-mindedness. Oh, that's nice. We don't get a lot of those. She loves to go hunting, which isn't a common hobby among the patricians, but her father has kept her far away from the family business ever since an incident with some magic beans. Okay. And finally, we have the March's offering, Maximilian, scion of the prestigious Havoc Lord bloodline. Unlike most of the barons, he can conduct an entire conversation without shouting. And look at him, so handsome. He is handsome. Like most of the barons, his great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. He's got a reputation for not giving a damn of what anyone thinks of him. Sounds like a laugh. Alright. Okay, let's pick a candidate. Okay. I think clearly I should be taking the Baron in this particular instance. Yeah, I think the Baron is probably the best option purely because of the defiance here that I want to try and lower. Though Clovia seems like an interesting choice as well. Yeah, should I take Ganahan's kid or Havoc Lord's kid? Let's see. I wonder. I kind of want to know what happened to the magic beans too, actually. Sounds like a laugh. Who did I marry last time? I believe it was someone from the coast. Yeah, I believe it was someone from the coast. Yeah. Yeah, it was Octavia last time. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Again, Maximilian is probably the best option at the moment. Clovia sounds interesting. I'll go with Clovia. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, the Winter Feast and a hungry bear. Alright. Yeah, the bear is back again. Yeah, so here we are. We've arrived at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Razgan. All coming together. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs, Chief of the North, sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, Your Majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What do you bring? I don't have a lot of money this time, so I actually can't do quite a lot this time. I'll give you a war horse, okay? I'll do that. Look at that beauty. A fine addition to my stables. Thank you, Your Majesty. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar and the bards sing of old days. A lake of ale is consumed. A couple of hours in, you are extremely drunk. I kind of want to see what this does. Here we go. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter as you add your mumble joke. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard your crown falls into your beer. Ooh. As Winter Feast draws on and the snow piles outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns ruckus. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall taking part in a contest. At Winter Feast, the chiefs challenge each other into various games. You soon find yourself facing definitely Chloe in a game of chess. Let's try that. Oh, I won! Okay, yay. Okay, I'm actually good at chess. There we go. You and definitely Chloe are both completely drunk, so it's not the most sophisticated game, but in the end, your little horsey traps the enemy king. Knight, but okay, I guess we're both drunk. Victory, the chiefs cheer. Authorities up. Alright. Hi Kai. You wanna join? Yeah, you can definitely join up still. Pony checkmate. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. You wake up in an even worse state. Sprawled onto the table, your clothes disheveled. Even worse, your crown is missing. Fortunately, Chief Rasgan comes to your rescue. Oh, thank you. He gets you washed and finds your crown before any rumors can spread. Thank you so much, Rasgan. Thank you, Rasgan. Hiding your embarrassment, you bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. That was a nice little jaunt. Yeah, Rasgan's a bro. Like that? Yeah, that's how you join. We've actually made a new round actually, so that's why you kind of need to rejoin if you joined the previous one. And you're part of the Barons now. Okay, let's see what happened to the hungry bear. We can't get rid of this bear, can we? I really want to kill the bear at this rate. I'm so tired of the bear. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, just as Kurinon would wish. The God Speakers have gained visions of new herbs and wet medicine ever since you arrived. Thank Morgana. Okay, I still need to figure out a way to improve my farming. You're farming, actually. Gotta help a drunken man. Thanks, my friend. Excellent news. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters... oh, goodness. You're starving. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Potentially the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, hmm? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about the fine meats because like my treasury is non-existent. Oh my goodness. C is going to be so bad. C is so bad. Here we go. All of these options are going to be really bad for me, so have fun. %. Jeebus. What's gonna happen, I wonder? Alright, just waiting for a couple extra votes just in case. Okay. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Here we go. The chiefs dig into their deep stockpiles, but it's not pleasant living off fermented seal and dried fish for months on end. As the chiefs grow hungrier, so does the bear. Oh dear. This bear is gonna bite us in the ass soon. Yeah, the famine. You're struck by famine at this point. You can't keep that military up, honestly. But how long do you have to keep the military up? 2 more seasons, okay. And you folks, next season. Okay, I think the patricians and the barons are basically at the next win point. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast. Noble patrician Revolution 4 has invited their closest confidants aboard their yacht. I've stopped paying taxes and the kingdom's in such chaos that the monarch hasn't even noticed. Given the recent turmoil, the council is calling for the monarch's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the monarch's in a weak enough position, we've got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal, no more chancellor, treasurer, a whole new inner circle, all made up of patricians. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less. That's your new goal. What about the barons? Because the barons also have their own thing. While the monarch settles into their young reign, a general has risen to the march, the indomitable Baron Luca. Fantastic news, General. Not only have we destabilized the kingdom, we've drummed up recruitment amidst the chaos. Yeah, your military has gone up a bit. The kingdom is in such a state that commoners are begging for someone to save them. All we need is a suitable boogeyman to get them really riled up. The Ashmedian Empire will do, I should think. After all, they've always coveted our lands, especially in the march. And how would our dear monarch stop them with a kingdom in such a state? Good thinking, General. While your campaign warns of the Ashmedian threat and proposes a marcher defense, we will build an army to back your words. For the next stage, their stat goal is to have the highest military in 3 seasons. Okay, that's interesting. So, the barons now need to beat the chiefs and have the highest military. That's harder to do, I think, than the authority one. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I can finally get rid of my veto powers. Here we go. And yes, if you like what you see, definitely give us a follow. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty. Apart from raising taxes, we have few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels. Okay, so this is what I did last time, right? I made more coins, went into a hyperinflation, and then lost all of that coin, and became almost bankrupt again. I think I'm not gonna try that this time. But I don't want to lower my authority either, because that's gonna help the patricians. That's what this is, right? But this is also gonna lower authority. Trying to crack open some tombs. Oh my goodness. All of these are so bad. All of these are so bad. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Okay. The banks of Selvin and Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Curve. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. Okay, so I get some money back. Yeah, but authority is going to lower as a result. The banker they send take your signature as delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches you as you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. Someone please win before I have to pay these back. Saddling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you have no other choice. It's coming together. No. Okay. Ah yes, Razgan. What is it? Raziel Hex has been eaten by the bear. I thought that would happen. The North just didn't have the food to support the poor creature. Raziel Hex has died. Raziel Hex II has joined us now. The bear is holed up in a cave deep within the mountains, Your Majesty. Raziel Hex family demands justice. Okay, should we send northern warriors to go and slay the bear? Should we leave the bear in peace? Or should we honor the late Chief Raziel Hex in some other way? Do not slay the bear? Nah, I want the bear dead. Go! Kill the bear! If you're the barons, you probably want to vote for this as well, because it will lower their military in some way. Oh my goodness. Give us a follow, by the way. Very much appreciated. So what is it? Honor the late chief? Okay. I think that's that. That's that. Alright. So we're gonna go with C. The treasurer sends a cash donation to Raziel Hex family, who commissions a statue of the late chief vanquishing a vast bear. But you died to the bear. Why would you do... Okay, fair enough, whatever. And I had to pay for this. It's inaccurate but inspiring. Visitors travel from across the north and beyond to hear the increasingly wild tales of Raziel Hex's heroic death. The bear moves away, far into the frozen wastes. The chiefs are safe once more, but the peasants whisper, worried that their old gods have turned against the north. Okay. At least the bear is gone. I don't have to worry about the bear anymore. Your wedding to Clovia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Okay. Yes, I do. I think we've done this marriage enough times today. After the wedding, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Clavia, delivers a short but heartfelt toast, expressing a wish to get to know you better. Oh, this is new. This is nice. I like that. You give my people religion. I didn't choose this. I wanted to slay the bear. By the time you find yourself alone with Clovia, it's past midnight and you've never been more tired. I must profess, I'm glad that's over. We can finally talk openly to each other now. I must admit, I feel the same way. I'm glad to hear that. It must be difficult being monarch. Constantly surrounded by liars, leg splitters, and flatterers, I don't know how you stand it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the night, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Nice. Okay, finally, a happy spouse. Finally. Alright. Oh, welcome, Kaiser Haub. You have joined the Chiefs, which I think is the winning team at the moment. Yes, they're going to get their military in good position by next season. That's that. I think, and that next season starts now. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl into the night, the Chiefs plot to bring an end to the world. Ragnarok. Actually, not true. I've just realized that you are actually the last team to go to the second round. Yes, that's true. Morgana has blessed us. The ice giants have agreed to parley. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage, you must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more. Okay. Yeah, so basically you need to get trade up to 12 in both barons and patricians. At the moment, patricians is at 7, barons at 4. That makes up 11. You gotta get one more point, and you should be in the winning position at that point. At that point, yes. Yeah. So regardless, all 3 of you are in the second phase, and I still don't have an heir. Although I do have a good wife now. Food riots. Thanks to the Chiefs, I have no way to win with farming. Your Highness, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. Oh, Kasahau. Riots are breaking out in all of the major townships, from Skarma to Tormgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, greeneries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? It was the patricians' famine? Oh, it's true. Yeah, the patricians did start this famine. Yes, that's true. So send in the army to control the riots, or import mass amounts of food from Tavolin and Kurth. What do you folks think? And I want some unity, so please give me some unity. That's a 90% military. That's pretty good. Oh boy. That's definitely not unity. I'm gonna say that. Oh my goodness, it's split. Okay. All chiefs change your name color. Blue. Just a update, just to let you know. These are the people playing. If anyone else wants to join, definitely do join up. !join. I get to pick. And I picked the military to go in because I don't want to spend money. Yeah, because I really need to pay that back. So yes, it's a very good point. Here we go, and the military thing worked. So your trade has gone up. Grim-faced northern soldiers break up the riots in brutal fashion, driving the starving peasants away and leaving dozens dead. Barricades are set up on major thoroughfares. Martial law has effectively been declared. This does help restore some order to the north, but it does nothing to alleviate the famine, which worsens by the day. Peasants are resorting to eating grass and stripping bark from the trees. Oh my god. Yikes. Okay, back from the hunt. What hunt? Clovia, hello. Danie never veto, dearest, I have something for you. It's something I brought back from my latest hunt, a trophy. Clovia takes you by the hand and leads you into the Great Hall where a white sheet hangs from some statue that wasn't there before. When she pulls the sheet free and it falls to the ground, the taxidermy picture of a great brown bear. Okay, it's not the same bear. It's not the same bear. The bear in the story was white, if I remember. So this is a different bear. Okay, just calm down. It's not the same bear. Okay, it's not the same bear. Snarling in anger as if ready to attack. Fearsome, this would be perfect for instilling some fears into the nobles. I bet we could sell this off for a decent amount. Oh, that's true. That is true. I could also stop the patricians from winning. No, I need the money. I really need the money. I guess you're right. I'll find someone who might be interested then. The trophy is sold to an excited merchant for a hefty sum. Though Clovia is disappointed, the treasury gains a modest boost. Oh my goodness. There we go. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans, thousands of hours, but it will ensure you always be remembered. What? What? That's kinda insane. Okay. You owe 3,750 right now? Oh, thank you. Why disappointment? Well, I need the money. I'm sorry. Yeah, what? Okay, I guess it is kind of interesting, but like, yeah, tell me about it. You can call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountain sign carving to your likeness, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. No, if there's gold involved, I'm not doing this. Add Queen Consort Club. I don't have veto powers. Wow. You idiot. Why did you do this? Please vote D. For the sake of this game, please vote D. Yes, D would improve all of the trade in the world, which means the chiefs are more likely to win. Please vote D. Oh, good lord. Is that it? Is that it? Come on. Come on. Ah. Okay, so D has won. Alright. Thank goodness. Thank you, chiefs. Thank you. Although this might actually give you the win. Or rather, the next step of the win. When the results of the vote are announced, the chief architect sighs in disappointment. I suppose I'll have to focus on my work elsewhere. He decides to train up enterprising architects and builders across the kingdom, sharing his knowledge. Many of the nobles make use of this new expertise to renovate their estates. Alright, so trade has just gone up in general, which means the chiefs are now in prime position to win in 2 seasons. Or, well, rather to go into the next step. At least my treasury is safe. Okay, here's an auction. Alright. Just a reminder. Patricians want to lower authority. Chiefs want higher trade. Is there more trade? Yeah, there is a trade here. And then the barons want the highest military. Danie is so nice. Is that how you feel? Because I know if I lose 3,000 gold there, I'm going to lose immediately. Holy moly, that's a lot of money you just put in. What is that? That's 1, 2. That's a lot of zeros. Yeah, I'm not gonna count that. Okay. Wow, you folks are really putting all your money in this. Why aren't the Chiefs funding me? No idea. I think because they're already in a very good point, so they might as well just keep their money, right? Is what I'm thinking. No idea what is happening. You want to vote for whichever building you want to build, which is going to increase or decrease a stat. So for example, the patricians have voted for a theater, which decreases authority. So now authority has gone down. And then I guess the chiefs have voted for the bazaar, which increases trade. So trade has gone up in general. So what's happened? A legend rising about your heir and dangerous roads. Okay, let's talk about my heir first. Your marriage to Clovia has grown stale. Or you get along well enough, and you made some good memories, but there's no spark. She cares more about hunting innocent animals than your happiness. With spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Okay. It's about... Okay, that's fine. So what should I do? Should I try and have a kid with Clovia? Or should I do something else? Pretty sure I have a bastard child somewhere. This one's a small thing. I don't think it changes too much, except like maybe a little defiance here and there. Let's see. Have a real child? I think that is the safest option in general. Yeah. I'll have a real child. Okay. Legends Rising. What is this? I don't think I've seen this. Have I? Oh yeah, I have. Okay, so this is basically against the chiefs. So I can stop the chiefs now. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. Okay, my intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often to say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense a lucrative opportunity. So I'm supposed to tank my economy, right? Is what we did last time. Oh dear. Okay, so here's the tricky bit, right? If we lower trade in general, that's also going to lower authority, which is going to give the win back to the patricians. That's interesting. The barons have no call in this at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's good. Yeah. They have high enough trade. Best to slow them down for one season. That's true. That is true. And yet nobody's picking B at the moment. So. Oh boy. Because clearly you folks want A, right? Where are the chiefs? Yeah, actually, yeah. Where are the chiefs? I think the chiefs have the highest number of people on their side. Oh no, they're here. They're here. Where are the barons? Barons are kind of disappeared. The queen has chosen. Here we go. So we're sending a tribute, and now stability has dropped down for the patricians. Okay, so the patricians have hit their mark by next season. And then this is also next season. Okay, so this means in the next season to come, the patricians and the north and the chiefs are going to go to the next stage. leaving behind the barons. Boy, okay. You've ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed Chief's own giant courting tactics. Unfortunately, no, because that's way too much to lower. So let's see. Let's see if the barons can do anything about this. The merchants in the march are complaining about bandits. The marcher roads are too dangerous to travel even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Okay, so what should the marchers do? Let's see. I'm gonna let you guys pick. There is a chance to lower trade here, by the way, if you want to stop the chiefs from winning. There's also a chance to reduce military here. Personally, don't pick A. Don't pick A. I think that's it. Ah. So because the voting is tied, I can actually pick this as well. So I'm gonna pick that. So that has dropped the chiefs back down, right? Yeah, so the chiefs are no longer eligible. Here we go. But that still does not stop the patricians. And also there's this. Someone has the ability to rebel at this point. Back in the north, Chief Razgan is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Not everyone is in the mood to celebrate though. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit, not yet anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly monarch? Nay, not enough plunder. You must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief... Yeah, so they still have to do the 12 thing. So you need to get 2 more points from somewhere. Somewhere along the coast, noble patrician Revolution 4 strolls in their olive grove, okay, accompanied by a close friend. The ninth god has finally answered our prayers, my friend. The council demands that the monarch's advisors resign, and the monarch's too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Once our advisor surrounds the monarch, we'll have complete control of what they hear. We will shape their reality. We'll treat the monarch like a mushroom, keep them in the dark and feed them. Now, let's not be vulgar. The question is, what do we do? What were you trying to feed me? What were you trying to feed me? Anyway, yes. So pick your final end goal. Do you want to turn me into a useless figurehead by increasing stability? Or do you want to force me to abdicate my in favor of your Clement, which requires you to increase the defiance of the others? Yes, what would you think? There are 3 of you here. By the way, folks, if you are lurking in the back but you do want to join us, definitely there's still time to join. Exclamation marker join is the case here. And so you have chosen to raise the other defiance. It's kind of risky because if someone decides to rebel, that's it. You can't actually increase this anymore. Once we've taken over the monarch's inner circle, we'll convince them to abdicate. For the good of the kingdom, of course. Of course, and appoint our Clement in their place, I assume? Indeed. Won't the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current monarch. They'll welcome a new monarch with open arms, even if it's a coast dweller. So you must raise the other region's defiance to a combined total of 11. Or ensure another region begins a rebellion. Oh, okay, so... Oh no, okay. Just gonna point this out, right? I think the barons can rebel if they want to. But a note to you barons, if you rebel, the patricians will win. Just gonna point that out, all right? So barons, please keep notice. Do not rebel, otherwise you will lose. Just note that, all right? In the grand halls of Baroness Fox, a number of figures are hunched around a hearth, plotting away. The crowds have been thinning out at my rallies. What happened? Shortages of money and manpower throughout the military are making you look weak, General. We're trying our best to plug the gaps, though. Best be quick about it. My speeches can only carry us so far. Yeah, the barons still need to get higher military. They can't rebel yet, I'm sure. I think they can though, because like their defiance is above my authority, which is what I believe is the case, right? Text the barons you won't. Yeah, unfortunately I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, that's just the case. Annie, the point is to take someone else down with us. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Unfortunately, I really don't want to do that because yeah, that's kind of bad. No. I think this is okay. This is fine. I need to pay back. That is true. I think, is this enough? I think that's enough. I think that's just enough. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so the barons can rebel if they want to, but really remember, if you rebel, the patricians will auto win. Oh, and I have to move my chat back up again because it's in the way. Here we go. Okay, every day more bandits attack our roads in the march. Oh, more bandits. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from the rebel. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself Thomas Greensleeves, and he claims to steal from the rich and give to the poor. Okay. The local villagers idolize him. They're singing ballads about him, turning him into a legend. And they won't hesitate to let his men hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. How do we do this? Green leaves. Green sleeves? Green sleeves? Green sleeves. Okay. Green leaves? Green sleeves. What are the other commands other than vote? No, you only have vote, I think. Yeah, I think there's only vote. I actually don't know what to do here. This is gonna reduce trade. It's also gonna increase defiance. Reduce trade, increase defiance. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna vote for that. There's rebel and fun. Yes. No, there is no rebel. Rebel does not exist. Please don't. Oh my goodness. What's gonna happen? Okay. Just a random Kai going over to D. Okay, here we go. So we send a spy to join the bandits and find the location of their hideout. It's an anxious few weeks to wait to see if he's successful. And good news, Greensleeves has accepted our spy with open arms. His gang calls themselves the Jovial Jackanapes and considers themselves not just bandits but vigilante do-gooders. My spy is not yet trusted enough to know the location of their hideout, but I'm sure that'll come soon. Then we can strike and wipe them off the face of Celestar. In the absence of immediate consequence, Greensleeves and his jovial jackanapes grow bolder by the day, even attacking barons in their carriages. So trade has gone down even further. And then the march is back up again in defiance. Where's the world? Okay, here we go. Okay, it's disappeared for some reason. Going over to the coast. It's Lime Froggy. I have the most wonderful solution to all the excess gold cluttering. And it's not excess gold. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coast arena. For too long we've put up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. Boring. Sounds expensive. That's the point. It will be the event of the century. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with the most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. Please. Please don't. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put that iron choice because if you vote for that, authority goes back up. So you really want to bankrupt me, do you? Oh, please don't. I'm gonna be bankrupt at this rate. Ah, come on. Of course not. I'm glad to see that the patricians are kinda on my side on this part. Kinda. I also know they wanted the defiance to go up. Oh, marvelous. I should make the arrangements at once. Oh, there goes my treasury. Oh my goodness. The Moxie battle is held in Telesis. You watch from the royal box. Two ships battling each other, tossed on artificial waves. Gladiators swinging on ropes with cutlasses between their teeth. A naked spectator swimming across the arena and getting eaten by a shark. This show is everything you'd hope for and more. Thank you for the follow. Let me try and figure out your name. Ichiro Len? Is that how I say it? Ichiro Len? I hope so. Welcome to the stream. You haven't followed? Oh, I see. Hey, that's 69 followers. Nice. Please don't change that immediately. No, we've lost 69. Damn it. Well, still, thank you for the follow, Kaiser Hob. Kaiser Hob? Okay, I think that's better. Yes. Ichiro Elaine. I see. Okay. You call me Venti. Ichiro. I'll call you Ichiro. Here we go. we had 69 for a brief moment, but that's okay. I'd rather take the 70. Anyway, trade has gone up. And the military is now inadequate. Okay, so that's all gone up. Gone good. Ganahan, here we go. You absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the summer games for yourself. Ooh, I like that. It's the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, it would simply be a crime. How could I say no? It's simply wonderful. It has been so long since a monarch attended the games. Last time I recall, they were assassinated. Oh. No. I'm sure it won't happen to you. Oh no. I'm sure it won't. Okay, here we go. We got a few more stuff. I don't think I want to do anything here, so here's that. Yeah, okay. And then the barons can still rebel if they want to, but do note, if you do rebel, the patricians will win. So you can't rebel. No! 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 You see this, chat? You see this? You've taken my money away just before the debt comes in. I think the game is going to end very soon, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, I think we have a few more people who just joined us. Prince Altis has joined the barons. Welcome, welcome. Okay. As you're walking beside the palace, parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall. Someone tries to kill me already. Here we go. Prince Altis has joined us. out of breath and waving frantically. They have a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow. You almost killed me. You literally just joined me and you almost killed me. Gatsuk, my liege. I nearly took off your head. Point that thing somewhere else. Sorry to scare you. I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through Ashmedian armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, ain't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. Only grows in the forest of the coast, and those coastal bastards charge exorbitantly for it. That's the free market, I suppose. If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it in chains, that's what I say. The barons of the marches are guarding your borders, your highness, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. If we want to keep your kingdom safe, the patricians must stop price gouging. Okay. This is outrageous, says Revolution 4. These barons just want a bargain. Okay. Coastal what now? Do I see a rebel? Yeah, no, please don't rebel. Like, it might be fun try and rebel as the barons, but do know that the patricians, if you rebel, the patricians will immediately win. So please don't. Please don't. Oh dear. Okay. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore, so here you go. Have fun. Free market. Refuse to limit the free market is what most people are saying, which is going to increase the defiance again and also increase trade. Order the patricians to send springwood to the barons for free will decrease trade instead. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's really high. The patricians are going to win. Next time an Ashmedian horde comes screaming over the border, I'll lay out a welcome mat. Oh my goodness. I think yeah, you know what? The rebellion is not gonna change anything at this point. My spies have uncovered the location of Thomas Greensleeves. We must strike quickly before he moves on. This is it, our chance to finally bring an end to the bandit problem. How do we do this? Here we go. 70% to kill, which is a pretty good thing though. Those are good odds. Oh. Yeah, I think the patricians have won this round. There's a chance that if barons rebel, they win cause of 0 treasury. Yeah, that's true. So, actually, that is also true. The barons can win this if they rebel, which is funny because I didn't want you to rebel before, but apparently now that's your best option, right? Okay. Naturally, the barons blame you for letting him get away with the antics. But the common folk have a hero they can sing about for centuries to come. Oh my goodness, this defiance is nuts. Debt collection. Hi! Oh, you. You owe us a grand total of 3,750. Can I extend the terms of my loan? We'll be willing to grant you another year at the same rate in exchange for 20% down payment. Okay. So I can kind of choose a little bit here. Who do I get to pick? Do I get to pick the barons to win? Or at least give the barons a chance to win? Or do I let the patricians just win outright now? I'm doing that. Okay. Yep. Oh man, this is done. Ah, but the rebellion has started. Oh goodness. Okay, here we go. I think that's it. I think I'm done. That's a loss for me. Yeah. Your Majesty, I'm here to tender my resignation. Great, just great. The Treasurer's resignation was last week. The Spy Master vanished without a trace. The Marshal has come down with a mysterious illness, and your physician thinks she'll be dead within the week. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but the Council has left me no choice. I am assured my replacement will be most satisfactory. What about the rebellion? I'm sorry, Your Majesty, there's nothing I can do. Goodbye, Your Majesty, and good luck. Fare thee well, old friend. You are left alone on your throne. Well, not quite alone. Your wife is by your side. Oh, thank you. Don't worry, my love. Your advisors are patricians, just like me. Together, we've got your best interests at heart. Oh, you minx. You fox. Oh, they'll be biased and manipulative. Oh, please, I know these patricians well. They used to play hide and seek with me all when I was little. Good people, and they'll stir you right. The moment the doors to the throne room swing open. Greetings, your serene highness. I shall be serving as your new spy master, says Revolution. And I am honored to be taking my place as your humble marshal, says Lime Froggy. Shall we get right to it? First order of business, we think the best thing you can do right now for the good of both the kingdom and your health is to abdicate. It's for the best. Ares would make a much better monarch, don't you think? The kingdom's tearing itself in half over you. At least this will stop the barons from cutting off your head. Well, I guess this is it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna move chat back down again because there's a bit space here. Behead this nincompoop! Your officers conspicuously fail to behead the nincompoop. Instead, they look at noble patrician Revolution 4 as though awaiting their orders. It's the best option, Your Highness. Your abdication is the only thing that will bring peace. Speaking as your spy master, you'll be dead soon. Unless you gracefully give up the crown and go live on a farm somewhere, tending cabbages, shepherding your flock, etc. Sounds idyllic, right? We'll even give you an annual stipend to live off at the taxpayer's expense. You'll never worry for money again. No catch. Free money, no responsibility. Where do I sign? Okay, you know what? I guess since the patricians are confirmed to win, I'm gonna give it to them, right? And I'm going to go and live on the farm on my own, right? It is a good deal. I get to live. You announce your abdication the next day to gasps from the gathered crowd. Within a week, Monarch Ares has taken the throne. Your abdication does bring peace, at least for a while. Concessions are made, a truce is hammered out, and the rebels lay down their arms. Within a month, you're living on a farm 10 miles from the closest village. No one knows your name or who you used to be. Clovia divorced you, of course. First chance you got. What a bitch. She didn't marry the monarch just to spend her life as a farmer's wife. You are totally and utterly alone, except for the sheep. You don't hear much about how the kingdom is faring. You soon lose track of who's even on the throne. Instead of sleeping until mid-morning in a bed of silk, you're up at dawn, mucking out the stables. Occasionally, some disease or disaster or grand war will sweep over your little slice of countryside. Living nearby houses in ashes and friends in graves. That's just life. But then things will return to normal, and you know what? You're happy. Though sometimes secretly, you do miss being monarch. Here we go. The patricians have won this time. The former monarch lived out the rest of their days on a farm from the capital. It was a quiet life, but not without its pleasures. The chief's agreements with the ice giants fell apart, and the giants end up attacking the north instead. The subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about matters of the throne. The Baron, led by Prince Altis, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the monarch while cunning schemers took the throne. Yes, the rebellion did nothing. Oh my goodness. The patricians eagerly occupied the power vacuum that monarch Danie never vetoed. I think this was the problem. I never got to veto anything left behind. With the coronation of monarch heiress, they hope to have an iron grip on the kingdom that won't loosen for generations. Of course, as history shows time and again, such ambitions seldom go according to plan. And that's it. That's another one. Well, at least I don't have to pay my debts anymore. Hurrah! Danie never vetoed the failure. Okay. The wealthiest noble was Havoc Lord, and the poorest noble was Genahan. But I guess those funds really went in to some useful stuff, right? It got you a kingdom. So here's King Ares, and that's that. So Fernchi, you are lucky I'm not into beheading. Long-term investment. That is true. That is very true. Oh. Okay, so that's 3 games today that we managed to play. The first one I managed to win. Hey. But then I think the North won the second one. And now Green Team has won the third one. Well done. Well done, Green Team. And well done to everybody. Well played, everyone. These were some really good games. Woo! If you really enjoyed that, definitely do give us a follow. I think we're gonna call it here as well. It's been a very long stream. Woo! Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Here we go. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a really good one. Let them eat cake, yes. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I think we're definitely going to play that a little more in the future. Although I think we'll also try for Jackbox somewhere in the middle of this month. There should be one more community game that we're going to do at this point. Okay, yeah. So, because we usually do 2 community games per month. That's just how we go, right? But we'll go back to our usual schedule this Friday onwards, starting with Breath of the Wild on Friday and One Shot on Saturday. We're going back to One Shot on Saturday. It should be pretty good fun. If you're really interested in those streams, definitely do give us a follow. Also, join my Discord. There are links in the bottom of this page. You just need to scroll down. You see big words Discord. Yeah. Hope you all enjoyed today. That was a really good stream. That was a really long stream. I usually don't do streams this long, but I kind of wanted to have an extra amount of fun today before I go into a lot of freelance work this week. Oh boy. If you have any more suggestions of games, definitely do let me know as well in the Discord. Y'all had fun? Best win I ever had? Good. No, okay. That was very calculative. Very, very surprising. Woo. Lots of fun. Yay. And that's a hydrate? Okay, I think this is the last of my water actually. Hold up. Thank you for that. Ooh, yeah. And yeah, I think that's it for today. I'll be back on Friday. Danie sings all too well. Oh goodness, man. Yeah, I'll see you all on Friday for Breath of the Wild. It'll be a much shorter stream, a much more chill stream. We'll just go around doing some quests, Terrytown especially. Yes, do hit me up on Discord. Do hit me up on Twitter. I promise I'll upload the VODs to YouTube at some point once I get some time. Yeah, thanks so much for joining us today, folks. It's been fun. Ooh. Where should we raid next? Let's see if I can find some other raid. Let's see. Anyone else who's also playing King of the Castle? If you folks wanna go back and do that. Yeah, there's a few people going doing some King of the Castle. Let's see. Kufulu. Okay, I think Kufulu joined us just now as well. So I think, yeah, we should send you a fox over there. All right, y'all have some fun. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, to you as well. Thank you all so much, and have a good week.